What is up, everybody? We are here today with the first of the knockout rounds for Return of the Crumble, our first major big money tournament in Super Mario Strikers. Before we go to our pre-recorded sets, we're going to be bringing a live set to you versus Dej and Ries. I believe that this set is for the Superstar bracket. Correct me if I'm wrong.
This is the
producer?
professional bracket. We can see on our screens. We have the brackies thanks to Red.
Thanks, Red.
Yeah, so this is winner's quarters. Winner will go on to face the winner of Gucky and Protagonist, G. So, let me tell them they're good.
Yeah, so both players, I think it's and maybe this is gonna start sounding like a broken record, but I think Dej and Ries both have like really popped off in recent months. You've seen a lot. I think with the SMS scene like exploding in growth, and so I think it's really interesting to see that both these players who are considered at this professional bracket, but like they're so good, and I think that like this will be a really tight and really interesting match.
Yeah, and especially with like Ries. Like what we always come back to is consistency. Is that Ries is always going to hit his lobs, hit his tech, and will always choose the best option. So it's up to Dej to really just like press Ries and try and force him out of those top options, because that's where it gets a little dicey for Ries.
Yeah, and I mean, Dej, from what I've seen of him, right, he's a very movement-focused player. He's really good at it too. So I think that this will be a really fun match to watch. And once we're good.
Oh, we have no music. This all right.
They have to concentrate. No music distractions.
Yeah, and so different from these from the last rounds, this is a best of 7.
Wow, already gold.
And we have Dej as P1. Let me verify that. We have Dej as P1 and Ries as P2 in the Peach.
Both gone high tiers. And this will be interesting.
Yeah, a matchup we haven't seen before. Great Euro.
Nice.
That was really good recognition, because he saw that Ries pressed the ball handler up high and gave up the toad down low.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting. Ries, I mean, just like both players have like refused to kind of use items in those rebounding situations, so it'll be interesting to see if they adapt.
Yeah,
he
especially
misses.
like defensively.
Okay.
I want to see how many items are used defensively, especially to stop those rebounds. Great. Oh my goodness, I thought that would cause a stun at least, but Critter says, nah, fuck all that brain damage shit.
Yeah, I've never seen Critter catch something like that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, he's got the rebound!
Oh!
Very nice awareness from both these players, I think.
Yeah, committing early.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, go ahead.
Definitely just taking advantage of the other's mistakes and always choosing the right option. This is what we were talking about. Ries is really good at, but Dej is showing that he's just as good.
Yeah, they both know.
Guys,
5 goals in the TriCast is always the fun. 5 goals in like a minute and a half on Conga. 6 goals in a minute and a half on Conga is insane.
And you know what it is? It's the no music. The silence.
They're grinding.
Just the crowd noise. That's all they want to
do. Yeah, the sweat on it's just rolling down of this player's hand right now.
Oh.
But like, there's almost like, oh, is that him? Oh, he goes the. What a smart move.
Oh my god. Both of these players' awareness is crazy. They know exactly where the ball is gonna go, where everybody is, to get those really nice rebounds. It's really cool.
Yeah, and like just having that experience is like so huge, especially when you like just play over a bunch and then realize that there's a pattern to the rebounds.
Oh my! You get so many goals in Conga. God damn. This map's ridiculous. Another one?
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, he done just a little late twice. This is gonna cost him. It's gonna cost him at least 2 items.
Oh.
Ooh.
And he used a mushroom? Why do you... Okay. I could just use one. Oh, okay.
Goes for the one time. I'm not really sure of that. Do you think you're gonna come down with that?
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I mean, you're just so trained to like punt that ball, but I think you had a chance to go down with it. Oh, really good item dodge there.
Oh, he's it was late last time, but this time he's on time, and it gets him so much pressure.
He's got 2 items here. Decides just to. I feel like he can use one to get a better shot, but like, use it there defensively.
So I think, you know, if you have 2 items, I think the counter still is counting, if that makes sense. So if you have 2 items and you get that half shot for the half item, the next shot will get an item if you use it. Which that might be something to, like, I don't know, some players who actually keep track of that. It can help them, but us smooth brains up here are just like, just use it.
Oh, no, use it in the air!
And it's gonna cost him.
Oh, don't use red shells in the air. The tracking doesn't work. And that was a really good breakaway chip by Ries, though.
Yeah, actually, yeah. 10 goals. And that's, yeah, but once again, we come back to the fact that Ries is just so consistent.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, like, it feels like it's been an even game, even though Ries is up 4 goals. It's just that Ries has not missed, like, an opportunity. So, you know, normally when you see, like, what's starting to become a blowout like this, it's like, you know, item advantage and someone gets looped, but it feels like it's been fairly even on that front.
Yeah,
it's just,
it has. Oh,
and I mean, this guy is huge.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Damn.
Yeah, charge breakaway chip is
Oh.
so hard to hit with because you have to time critters backups. It's a lot tighter than
it is, and I just don't even bother.
Yeah, this could be a huge slider here. I mean, you have to hit this if you're gonna get back into it.
Yeah, and it's gonna get really. I mean, he still has a slight chance, but he needs the ball and he needs to score almost right now. And if Ries scores any more, oh, he missed. He bleeds.
What the hell? Oh my god.
Oh,
another one.
Oh, and he gets it this time. But he's still got a mountain to climb.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to think you need at least a dinker here. And you've got to get the ball back. And if Ries puts it over the... yeah, that looks like it's going to go. I mean, that's a great performance there by Ries. I mean, just not missing. Yeah. And I think, like, for Dej, I mean, he's had his opportunities. It's just, like, he just didn't loop it as much as when Ries, like, it felt like whenever Ries went down with the ball, he was going to score.
Yeah. So
Dej just rushed things, I think, a little bit too much.
And that's something you can't do against someone like Ries, who's just going to like what I keep saying, just be as consistent as possible.
Yeah, but that, I mean, so like we've got, was it game 1 of our best of 7 going to Ries?
That is correct.
Where do you think Dej is going to go next for a stadium pick?
I mean, I just go wherever you think is like best, because clearly if they have Conga chips, if both players have Conga chips, I mean they probably have chips anywhere.
I'd probably go pipeline because I feel like that stage pretty okay. Bowser's, that's fine. So that's fine too.
Yeah, and yeah, but doesn't Dej usually play Yoshi?
Does he?
Can anyone
yeah, I think so.
that for me?
I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah, he usually plays Yoshi.
Yeah, so like him going Daisy last game, I'm wondering, is he just trying to switch it up? Is he just trying to?
I don't know.
Do you think Daisy is that much better? I mean, we were talking.
I guess
about
he wanted
matches.
Maybe you just want to feel out Ries or something. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, game 1 of the best of 7 is the time to try things out. So.
Yeah.
You just.
Now you got to know what's coming out.
He still has a mushroom.
So when you throw that banana, and you know he's got an item in the inventory, you know it's going to come out, right? So how I'm trying to outplay the next item.
Yeah, and so I think then you get into a lot of mind games because then people will not throw the item. But yeah, generally I'm passing it or I'm mashing B immediately because there's not really a punish for mashing B. Oh, nice. That's a really good D. He's got the Yoshi, doesn't have to go for it. Just decides to get the chip.
Yep, especially when you're on that top corner line of the box, it makes it really hard to make those chips, and usually they do not go in for some reason.
Yeah, even on Bowser's friendly map here. It's and decides not to. That's actually uses the bananas late there. Gets the
Yeah, it kinda
ball.
works
Does
out,
not get the
but doesn't
ball.
But still gives up the item, and that's a good item too. He's gonna get whatever he wants.
Yeah, that's clinical right there. Ries does not miss. Lets him watch the replay to let him know that I don't miss. Confirm it.
And that's a way to get back in the game.
We call that one. I came up with this name. The Bring It Around Town.
Oh, you came up with that.
Yeah, I did.
You did.
Me and me exclusively. Oh, but uses the reds too close. They clump up a little bit there, but he's able to kind of pull a little dink in the corner and get an item out of that.
By the way, you can't use the Bring It Around Town phrase without permission. Nuke owns a copyright for that.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
You have to pay him royalties.
Yeah, if
Be careful.
If you use the Bring It Around Town, you will get DMCA'd immediately.
I'm copyright striking. I'm taking down games.
Yeah.
That's a good pass. I also like its great recognition that he used the sprint dribble too early and was out of the lob spots when he came back and had full control. Oh, that's a great item.
It's gonna chip.
Oh, he gets.
He knows it's coming. This time he outplays the item and gets the chip. And I mean, that's exactly what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Is once you item, he's got to respond. So it was really well played by Dej.
Another one?
Oh.
He missed his tackle, but he's good. Okay.
Ooh, I like that. Super risky to use that though. Like use that shroom.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of players recently have been like basically holding on to their shroom and not only sliding at the very end of it. But and Dej has his only two goals. Oh no, two of his goals have just been like a deke into a corner shot. Dej loves his dekes, but yeah, I feel like it's so dangerous to commit to a shroom early, especially when you're playing someone who's shown you that he loves to deke. But I mean, it's risk reward, right? When it works, it works.
Yeah. Ooh, wait, Ries showing that he can deke too. Oh, doesn't get it. I love that. Seeing that that was his best option. Oh no.
I was ready for it. I was edge of my seat.
He hasn't started critter yet.
Oh no. Dej is. Wow.
Okay.
Does he get 2 items from that? Oh, just one. Okay.
Yeah, he only hit one person. So.
Yeah, Ries not having any of these like kickoff dekes anymore and just immediately uses the item. Oh, he hits his own toad.
This is a huge opportunity. Wow. This should be a goal right here. Oh, but he takes this long sprint. Oh, doesn't even have to use an item there. Wow. What an awkward slide, but it worked out.
Yeah, Nad, that sets him up with 2 items and 2-goal lead with a minute left. Like, he can take this in. No, he's going to get...
This is the second time on a breakaway.
Yeah.
Why didn't he avoid that shell?
Well, he was in the sprint dribble, so he like lost control, and he's going to get a 3-goal lead out of it and a second item with...
All right, it worked out.
With a minute to go.
He's good. Ries is going to need a really sick comeback right now. Oh,
yeah, I mean, this could play right here.
That's a Euro at least. A mini Euro.
Oh, is that what we're calling it these days? The mini 22 and the mini Euro?
I don't know, man.
He still got 2 chips. Or 2 items.
Everybody, it's a scramble to name stuff after yourself, so we have to... You just got to come up with the first one and stick to it. Because last time we argued about a name, we have 6 more names for it. What do we call it now? The dump and chase?
The chip and cheese.
The dump and ace.
Yeah, I don't know.
Dump and chase. What kind of name is dump and chase? What? What the hell?
I forgot what it was. Is that when you like clear it and then...
What's it even for?
Yeah, it's when you clear it. It's basically a Euro, but you clear it from behind the line instead of chipping it. And it bounces like slightly differently.
But yeah, Dej is going to take game 2 with a lot of just calmer defense, a lot more disciplined defense, and really put Ries out of rhythm.
Yeah, I think he tightened up his rebound defense, and that's really where Ries was killing him because it wasn't even just that he was getting rebound goals, but he was getting rebounds and then just keeping the offensive possession alive.
Yeah.
So this one he tightened it up and he said, look, after you take a shot, I'm getting the ball back. So no matter how many items I give up, and it worked out because you saw that Dej was outplaying a lot of really good items there. But so it'll be interesting to see how that goes on.
Yes. So okay. I think they are swapping home and away. Where are they? Oh, the Palace. So.
Oh my god, a player after my own heart. First Conga, then Palace. What a G.
Without the music,
That's actually...
that loading. I've never heard that without the music.
Okay. Is that considered stalling? I'm not sure.
What is what I consider stalling?
It was being pressured, so I think
Actually-
it was close enough.
Oh, okay.
But
I don't know.
who knows though? You never know.
It's not like we
Never know.
pretty detailed. Oh, he forgot the ball, and he's gonna give the ball. He gave up his item too, and kind of reversed the item advantage. Jeez, just like one simple mistake can just ruin a whole interaction for you and put you behind the A-ball for a good chunk of the game.
Whoa. Damn, that would have been nice.
Oh,
Oh, a little fancy Euro.
Cloud sent flying.
He's got a 2-on-3 right here. Decides that I really like that.
Yeah.
If you got a 2-on-3, he can make it really messy. So just start trying to get a rebound there. But really good bomb there. Now, knowing he's gonna be able to get 2, he's got the Daisy in position for rebound, but doesn't even need it. That's a goal. 1-0 lead for Ries.
but it's also really good when, especially like when you're on like those 3-on-2s. It's just to like read one of the defenders, and if you do take that shot, just aim it towards the rebounder where the defender isn't. It makes it really easy to score off of.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is, like, he can only guard so many things, and essentially a shot can almost be like a pass. But yeah, there another little mini Euro. Is that what we're calling it these days?
I guess.
Okay.
And 2 shrooms here, which in the hands of a player like Dej can be really deadly.
Oh, like that! That was nasty. On Palace too.
The ankle breaker animation, I never. Oh, I love it so much.
Speaking of ankle breaker, Dej is moving, and he's gonna
No,
get.
not
Oh,
again,
not
not again.
again.
And you can feel like Ries feels like he's just feeling the pressure right now. You know,
Yeah.
everything's coming out a little early. He's feeling that like he's knowing Dej is deacon around him, so he just got to calm down and get back to his offense. And what a weird
Yeah.
corner.
Yeah, like when you feel that pressure, it is hard to get back into it.
But the easiest way to get back into it is to hit a dinker into an item.
Yep.
And all of a sudden now you have
Now you have another corner, and it's off the post.
Oh.
And you know Dej is definitely gonna greed this shroom until he finds some way to style. Oh wait.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to be looking back on this game and realizing that Dej getting 3 shrooms in a row is the difference between him winning this game and losing.
Do you mean good or bad? I can't tell.
Definitely in the bad. Now he's double shroomed up on a Saturday.
Oh, what is that? what a defensive shroom though. That was absolutely massive.
Yeah.
So this is actually really interesting for Ries right here because you can essentially neutralize the item advantage. So that's why Dej had to like go early.
Yeah.
So one of those looked so good, but unable to get it to fall.
Dej has held on to that mushroom since 3 minutes into the game, or 3 minutes left.
Oh, and he's got another one.
Yeah. Ooh, not a good pass, or great defense by Ries actually, because he kind of faked that he was going in to try and get the ball handled and then faded back. Oh, and he's got another one.
Just keep on coming.
Yeah.
Oh, this could be a huge opportunity right here. And yet another motion. This is actually kind of insane. But
like
it feels
game,
like
the game is like telling him it's like you must style for the fans. Oh, I like the deke around, and then Ries immediately uses it. That was
oh, this is the golden opportunity for a shroom right here.
And he does it.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah. But, I mean, this game is definitely not over. On Palace, it is hard to score, but 2 goals in 40 seconds is plenty of time. But you really can't give up a goal right here.
Is that a lob? Oh my goodness.
He's feeling himself. But it feels like Dash has just been uncomfortable with slides. Like, I think he's missed a couple of them early on in this game, and then he just keeps trying to go for that like rebound off the slide, and it felt like he's never really found that spot. So, prefer opting to go for chips. It looks like Dej is going to take Game 3 to have a 2-1 lead. This would not be match point because we are now in best of 7, but it is definitely going to a commanding lead for Dej, and so it'll be really exciting to see the rest of this.
And like Dej has, I think, really, like we were talking about, he stepped up his defense, and we have an immediate run back, by the way. Stepped up his defense and has made Ries uncomfortable. And so we talk about how Ries is extremely consistent, but when you're feeling the pressure, it is really hard. Oh,
I was about to say you could have come down with that, but I guess Dej knows better than me.
He read the netcode. He saw it.
Yeah, he knows. But giving up an item there is tough, especially with Ries on the pass break.
That's a great pass. Oh my god. That was awesome. Oh, you see that fade back to the left from Ries and immediately makes him pay. That was incredible defense. He knows that Dej has been doing that all game. And then Dej adjusts by deking to the left instead.
The mind games, I mean, this is the beauty of, I think, like a best of 7, because you can, like, you really see players start to adjust.
Yeah, you see people go to, like, instead of, like, playing beads. Great block. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I think that was a goal. That must have been a goal. Oh, there we go. The chip and cheese?
What is it? Chip and Dale?
Dump and Dale, dump and cheese? I don't know.
Yeah, but you were talking about these best of 7s. Is that, like, you see people in, like, best of 5s go down to, like, plan C or D, but now you have to go down to, like, plan E, F, all the way down to Z.
And I feel like that right there is that was Ries's like first rebound goal in what feels like forever. So hopefully, I mean, that's definitely something Ries wants to see more of. And maybe he's like unlocked to the key. And now we've got both players with 2 items, 2 blue shells. Kind of trade them a little bit.
Yeah, but Ries gonna have. Oh goodness.
Ries has really opted for that like charge into pass, and I feel like sometimes he would just be better off just like letting the shot rip, but. There's a reason he's here and I'm in the commentary booth.
And then, Ries again on the break has just decided to make corner go burr.
I mean, that's kind of why you choose Palace, I feel like. You've got corners and stuns, and, slides if you're confident. And those shells hit him by that. Look at that inches. That was...
Pixels. Yeah,
huge item advantage here for Dej. Decides to burn 1, but you should get 1 back, and just kind of keep the loop going. The shells don't go where he wants, but again, still 2 items. So this is I see what he was doing, and I actually really like it. Using bananas aggressively, and I think he was just half a second too early on them.
Yeah, and like you'll see some players like get like he went for a D. Did Ries just go for a D?
Are we sure that Ries is P2?
I don't know.
and then Dej hits a Palace lobby. Are we sure?
Yeah,
do we get everything backwards?
Let me check again. Oh, no, we're right. Something's... Plan Z must be just switch roles.
Yeah, and then going for the chip without no mushroom. Who is this? But I mean, that's a huge play right there to get to to keep your 2-item advantage. And if you can come down with this rebound, you've got 2 items, and pretty much any shot you want at this point.
Oh, he's not. He like kind of slid, and I think that caused the diving animation.
Yeah, that was. It just felt like a little off to get the stun, but that should be in right there. And again, that's what Dej was going for at the first place, and he's got a commanding lead again. And so Ries has to come up with an item in this, and Dej decides not to let him get any kind of rebounding opportunity.
Ooh, almost tries to get off the shell. And once again, Dej hoarding a shroom, and here it comes.
No slip and slide. Honestly, kind of disappointing at this point. You've had like 3 or 4 opportunities to do it.
Yeah, and he's up pretty big, and he got greedy. And here Ries is coming down on the break. Oh!
Especially with that star.
He's doing it again!
Not again. Oh my god, what is
Pigeon,
this?
please help.
Oh no. Yeah, he's got it. I mean,
yeah, I'll have to check ports again. No, that's Ries.
that was actually super unlucky for Ries right there. The dead body hit the ball to cause the bounce to not drop Ries's way, and now Dej is gonna have 2 items. Maybe go for a stun. Decides to not. Decides I've been styled on twice. I'm not gonna be styled on again. Yeah, all of a sudden we have a game right here. He's gonna.
Ooh, close. That was like a perfectly timed item. Trying to get him. That's in.
Oh, that's in. That's in. That's a.
Oh, he loved it! He loved it! 23 seconds. Oh.
Oh, he's still got a 3-on-1 right now. I mean, you put up a shot right here, you can get a great rebound.
Oh, it worked! Alright, never mind. He's crazy.
What? Dude, Dej, you gotta forfeit. Dude, don't win off a corner at this point. You're not allowed to win off this shit. You gotta deke him or something.
Yeah, we're gonna go. Oh my goodness, Ries has a huge break. Great defense. We're going into OT. Dej with a clear, and he's gonna. Oh my goodness. Oh no, not a good pass by Dej.
Oh, he's got
Dej getting messed up with his rotations. He's got something. Oh.
Commits to the hit there instead of keeping the toad in the middle, and that could be in or get a stun. Neither, but still gets an item. Now Dez with the 3-on-2. He leaves the toad open, goes for that. Yeah, I mean that's not gonna work on Palace.
Oh, great placement. I don't know if he did that on purpose, but that was awesome. And then he immediately gets stolen. Ries has all the momentum right now in this.
Oh, this is huge. And triple reds.
Yeah.
Okay, at least he keeps on the ball.
Make sure that he gets the ball without. I like that.
Yeah. Use especially in SD. You gotta. Oh, this is a deke opportunity.
I thought.
Okay, so now if you're Dej, do you have to deke to win? I feel like at this point, like I would feel like it wasn't an actual win.
Yeah, but he's got the rebounder down there. Oh.
Oh, this is it. This could be anything he wants. This is a huge opportunity.
And he's gonna.
Yeah, and that's the game. I mean, that's a textbook slide right there, and what an insane comeback from Ries.
Yeah, and actually really good adjustment by Ries too to finally just forget about the rebounds and just win off of just getting breakaways when Dej gets too aggro on offense.
It almost felt like sometimes he was just like, I'm gonna let Dej do his own thing, right? And it's like if I just set up for the I'm gonna get my fast break, but because Dej is not a big rebound kind of style player, so if you say if he's gonna get his, he's gonna get his, but I'm gonna be going the other way if you miss, and it looked like that fueled the comeback right there.
And so now we have a tied series, making it basically a best of 3. Dej is going to be home. Let me switch that. Is it right on stream? Then we're good.
No, I think this is I mean, this is obviously an important game because, like, you know, winner goes on to match point. But I think especially after the kind of momentum that Ries got at the end of that game, this is a huge game for either player. Just like momentum-wise, I don't know if it's easy to come back from that for Dej is gonna be really hard.
Yeah, and it's going to need to be adjustments from Dej. Because Ries has made the adjustment already, and now it's Dej's turn. Because if Dej does not adjust to what Ries is doing right now, we might see a Ries set win. But he's got 2 items. He needs to use these pretty efficiently. Does not. Oh my goodness, what a bounce.
Yeah, that's a great Euro right there, but he doesn't get to the does get to the ocean time and goes for the full charge instead of going for the stun. The full charge really doesn't stun that often. We're gonna see here.
Oh, beak shell.
That was a lot of bounces, but for not much happening.
All right, how long do you think Dej holds on to this room?
Oh, a long time.
Right.
I feel as if this. Okay. And Ries showing, I mean, again, just like hitting his clean tech, and Dej has been consistently getting that shot off, which I think is off kickoff too. Oh yeah, is that in 2 items? Oh no, the 2 worst items for Dej.
Yeah, now he's here he goes.
Oh, he's
gonna use
one.
both. He's gonna use. Not a fan of that one. Not a fan of that shot at all.
Yeah, I think you had time to get something better, or like.
That's what I wanted. Yeah.
Yeah,
he fixed it.
Exactly what. Yeah. Hey, we were talking about adjustments. Sometimes it's not game to game. Sometimes it's not a minute. Sometimes it's possession to possession.
Yeah. Yeah, Ries is also. We haven't been like touching on recently. Is that Ries has also just been like all over Dej's passing lanes, like that.
Well, I don't know if that's the opposite of a commentator curse. That's a commentator something. But let's see
What's
what
the opposite of a curse?
Enchantment maybe. Oh, blessing. Yeah, a sacrament.
Right. Whoa, are you getting a little Catholic here?
I thought this was a Christian Minecraft.
Yeah, this is actually. You can see the blocks, can you?
Yeah. This is a crazy.
You can see Steve in the crowd.
That's just again so consistently getting that shot off right before the item hits him.
Yeah, it's doing wonders for him, especially like in interactions like that. Oh, that's
Ries is 2. This should be an easy rebound. Yep. Going up 3-1 with 2 item advantage. Ries has to see. I hate doing that when you're down 2 items because now, I mean, you. Okay. I don't know if you really need to use that one, but.
Yeah, like when you do that instant lab off of kickoff, it's probably going to be 10. Like, yeah, you get that shot off, but your other player's getting the ball and is probably going down and scoring, and that's how you get looped over and over and over again for like a big lead.
So this has got a really big chance here if he's gonna. Oh yeah, you can't stun from that angle. If you're on the wall, it'll bounce off and Critter will block it a little bit, but he still.
What?
After feeling himself a little bit last game, he's maybe Dej spotted him a couple goals.
I've never seen Ries lost in the sauce like this. This is awesome. Welcome, brother.
Some could say awesome.
God. Man, tell him to put that in the pile. Oh, I like that. Oh, just wasn't close enough.
And with a minute left, I mean, this is a huge game for Dej to take. I mean, winning everything that's like not on Palace, because like Ries doesn't really have anywhere to go that's like Palace or Palace or Conga that can like stop chips.
Oh.
So, but gets a rebound off the toe to go in. Oh come on, you owe it to the fans so much. That.
Do you not know this is live? Oh, I wanted that to go in.
Ries still hasn't adjusted to like burning that shroom so early, and then Dej just dekes constantly because he knows it's coming. And this is a huge opportunity right here. This could salt the game away.
That's big.
Still plenty of time for Ries, but if you're gonna go for that lab, that's gonna waste so much time if you miss. And then Dej can kind of just punt this ball up there and go for a little style.
Oh, he forgot the L button. Him and Protag can go find it later, but right now he's got to play a set.
Yeah, and if he gets his Euro off, I mean that could. Oh, he just needs to get a shot off. Anything, and then that's what.
Oh,
and
great defense.
Huge. Oh my God, Protag is a super Autopets player. Let's go.
God damn it! I forgot to turn it off again. Super Autopets is fun.
Good. It's amazing. Wild Frost is the next shit though. You know, I gotta say, that's what I've been on.
I saw that you also like started getting into Subnautica.
Oh yeah. Well, now that I have a PC that can like actually show
game.
pixels more than like 8 pixels on a screen, it's amazing. Holy
that game
shit.
is crazy. I love that game so much. But anyway, Des takes game 5. That's 5.
2 plus 2 is 4, which would make this 5. Yes.
Yes.
Math.
And we have the dome.
So this is winners. So it is correct me if I'm wrong again, a double elimination tournament.
That is correct.
So while neither player is facing elimination, obviously it is better to win your matches than to lose them. Yeah. So Ries is facing going to losers bracket. He needs to win the next 2 games. Going to Dome, which, you know, as a Palace Conga main, Dome is like basically the closest you can get, just because of how weird the chip spots are, and how well corners go in. Because I think this is the widest nets in the game.
It is the
I believe.
widest nets in the game.
So corner spammers love it.
I thought you were always a Palace Conga Crater.
Oh no. Crater is for Game 7.
Oh, okay.
Exclusively DK Crater.
Yeah.
But, you know. Because I don't want to just defeat my opponent, I want to morally destroy them.
I want them to never want to play the game again.
Yeah, again, it's not just winning, I want them to never pick up a controller. A GameCube controller without thinking about the one defeat that they suffered.
Every time yeah, he goes to the top of the screen. If he goes to the bottom, he had like a lot more room and probably gets that shot off and scores it. Shows that, like, you know, even small interactions can be the difference of scoring and not. And those.
And right there, the small interaction was not chipping that rebound. If you chip that goes in. It's one of the most frustrating things to hit Critter on a stun, but yeah, it do be happening.
Ooh, great defense by Dash. Dash is playing really good defense so far.
And it feels really disciplined. Like, it feels like he hasn't been... Okay, I don't know where you were going. You had a free corner there.
We were talking about his defense being disciplined.
He's kind of a one-mode kind of player, you know?
That's a great chip. Ries.
Yeah, and I think that gave him an item, too. So right now, it feels like Ries is going to have all the momentum. But the thing is, can he stay home on Desh's dekes? I feel like when you're playing a deke-style player, all you gotta do is just wait. Just wait for the deke and then capitalize once they commit to it.
Yeah, and Desh is throwing these items out like he's wadded, dude.
And right there, and then he burns at the end. I mean, I see what you mean, but the second you see a stun, you should be mashing that X button if you're gonna use an item. If you're not, then you should just not, you know?
Yeah, I mean, well, you had 2 items, Ries is also having 2, but... immediately throws out the spine.
Oh, and this is huge. Yeah, if you bomb right there. A little unlucky that it was a small bomb and not a big bomb, so it doesn't hit the Yoshi. Allows Desh to play some really great fast break defense, but...
Oh, damn, I wanted that to go in. Yeah, really good recognition by Ries to realize that, like, Desh just being super disciplined and just brought it back to the corner. He has a toad down there. Oh.
When he aims at that, you aim it the wrong. He shot it towards the far post or whatever, and it doesn't stun, causing Ries to get an easy rebound and then get the corner on the fast break, which sets him up for a 3-1 lead with triple blues. So this could be a huge possession right here. I'm thinking Ries is probably just going to look for a corner shot, but decides to go for a little bit more.
That's a good defense by Dej to force that perfect pass is Ries' best option.
Yeah, I mean, when you're trying to defend against triple blues, I feel like giving up a perfect pass is pretty much your optimal solution. And
what is he doing?
It just feels like he wants to do so many different things. And he can't.
He's
He
trying
can't
to do them
decide.
all at once.
He's just like mashing all the buttons, and then like something cool will happen, right, guys? Right? And again, Ries is using that like instant mushroom to slide. Not really. I feel like you don't get your full use out of the mushroom. It worked this time, but you don't get the full use out of it if you just kind of. I like to let like burn it for a couple seconds to run around and threaten.
Oh, I thought that was
ooh.
in. That was a great save. Yeah, back to what you were saying.
What I'm saying is that Ries has got a corner shower here. Yeah, and he's. Oh, this is and Ries is actually. This has been a really good adjustment by Ries. Is that he sees that Dej is. Oh wow, what a reactions there by Dej to get that. But he sees that Dej is so scared of Ries's tech that he's hitting anytime that Ries gets close to the box. So Ries is taking to the box, deking around it, and then going right back to the corner. And it's helped them get item advantage and a goal advantage right now. The two deeks. Oh, make him watch it. Yeah. Oh, come on.
Oh.
I'm surprised that didn't stun. With the speed of the pass, normally the speed kind of indicates like if it's going in or not, but that's a little surprising. But this has to be the start of the comeback. Oh my god, what a short slide right there. And keeps one item to spur the next two goals, but you've got to get him right now.
And he's got
a chance right here.
Oh, he doesn't get the right angle. That's huge, but he still has...
Oh, just gets it in time. All Ries has really got to do is just clear this ball, and the game's going to be over. Game might be over anyways, looking like it. Ries can really put this away if he wants to, but looking like it's going to go to a Game 7, which is for the... You know what? Can't ask for much more in the first knockout round to get... First game of our knockout round to go into a Game 7.
And this is what we were looking for. With all these like different types of brackets, is these like really close sets like this.
Yeah, I mean it was a painful process, right? We played 2 Swiss rounds, 2 Swiss stages, 5 rounds in one. Was it 3 rounds in another? But it's really to get people matched in as close to amount of skill as we can, so we can see these kind of like 7-game series, see players really get tested instead of either feeling like you're blowing someone out or being blown out, and you really just don't learn that much from that.
Yeah. But, there's always like, even if you are getting blown out, there's always ways to stay sane. You go for slip and slides.
That's about it. Yeah.
It's pretty much your only coping mechanism.
For most things in life, that is my only coping mechanism. A bad day at work.
Oh, that's
log
a great
on, go
lob.
for 8 slip and slides. Yeah, that is beautiful right there.
Oh wait, oops. Gotta switch them.
And honestly, I feel like when I go to a Game 7, especially after choking like an elimination game like that, getting that first goal is just such an it calms the nerves. I'm like, okay, I'm not, I can do my shit. I got this. And that was a really good recognition by Dej to, as you said, to notice that the critter was out enough to get that chip rebound.
Ooh, I like that. But he still has the ball. The random shot gets in the way.
That's a really good hit there because Ries had the peach breaking. And Ries is forced to give up 2 items to keep up this possession, but does get a goal and a blue shell out of it, so that's a really good trade for him.
But Dej immediately answers back. Ries held onto that item, which is really smart, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Dej has just been so good at getting a shots off right before the item, and he uses it a little bit late, but he's still going to get something out of it. Oh, and again, just as I was saying, getting the shot off right before the item, that drops in from kind of like a more central spot than I would have expected, especially on like underground. Triple Reds is a really good item though for Ries, and he's got a breakaway. Oh, but a really good to get in the passing lanes. That's why you got to be careful when you're passing the ball. Oh, okay. You really can't Euro outside of like the 2 spots.
Yeah, because he's gonna catch it every time. And then who had the nanners? Was that?
That was Ries. Yeah, Ries burned nanners, but then Dej I think cleared a path through the nanners with his own red.
Yeah.
I don't think that was on purpose, but if it was, shout out to Dej.
Yeah, well, he got stuck on that wall that time and actually realized that he was and did a fully charge to get that stun.
Yeah, I think at that point though, like you're just not. It's like so unlikely for you to get the rebound that I would rather hold on to the red, especially with how good reds are. Tries it again. That was. I thought that had a good chance. But yeah, Ries is definitely down. What is it? 3 goals now, with about half the game remaining. Dead with a breakaway right here. This could be he's going for kind of a shallow lob right there. I felt like he
nasty.
Yeah, great range on that. Full charge to get the item, especially because we've just seen Ries has been so content to just lab off kickoff, so that lets you item to get the ball back and create a breakaway right off kickoff and start the loop. Doesn't work out for Dej, but you know, killing some time. And Ries lost in the sauce.
He's there.
Still.
He's there.
And this could be huge. Oh.
Ries, before you get lost in the sauce, you have to get a message for Wada. Everybody who enters the sauce needs to bring a message for Wada. Because no one has found him. Another breakaway. Oh!
There it is. That's what I was asking for. Oh. Yes, sir. That is demoralizing, I think. Expected to go down 5 goals on a slip and slide in an elimination match. Definitely not over yet. Especially if you can get item advantage and just start a corner loop. But it's going to be... You're going to need goals, and you're going to need them sooner rather than later.
Ooh. Ooh, good hit by Ries again. Oh, no.
And he's just going for that one-touch chip, it feels like so often, when he could just possess the ball for just a little bit longer. But at this point, it looks like they're going to burn the shroom, get a goal.
That was so good. That was so clean.
Yeah, just being in control of that the entire time, waiting for your Ries's shroom to end, and then just hit the corner spot. Yeah, beautiful. And with time ticking down, we've got a minute left. Ries needs to score 6 goals in 1 minute if he wants to remain in winner's bracket. Des looks like he's going for the critter walk, so
Yep.
you know, there's always that $50 goal of the tournament on the line.
But wait, Ries is going quietly into that good night.
I mean, what was it on Palace? He got like 3 goals in like 15 seconds or something crazy like that. All it takes is just like one corner into a star, into a star, into a star.
And deke into deke into deke.
Yeah. Ries is right there now just kind of panic spamming, which is, I mean, honestly what you need to do. I panic spam just as my offense, but, you know.
Oh, Dad's just playing really good defense right now. Oh, even though Ries gets that, he had to waste so many items and so much time.
Yeah, I mean, just throwing bodies at him, and the big thing is he's just like not committing, right? He's like how Ries was winning earlier is that like Dej was overcommitting to stop that lob, and now he's just Dej's just focusing on making him feel uncomfortable. And hold up,
I mean,
oh no way, it couldn't be.
No way! Oh!
How would it be you?
15 seconds. See, this is where it's gonna get hard. Yeah, he's gonna put the Euro in. Oh, he's gonna ice the game right there.
Oh, and maybe we don't get the slip and wait, no, we have it on video.
He left.
That's fair.
And Des takes the series. We're gonna be back.
Howdy, 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 everybody. We're coming to you with a set for top 8 money bracket, Romo versus Febreze. Before we get into that, we would like to issue a formal apology, retracting our previous statement that in the last set, Ries rage quit. Instead, it was our idiot head producer was behind, and the game actually was finished, played out. Respect to both competitors for playing that out. Our deepest apologies for insinuating something that no one in this server would ever do. So
yeah, we don't have any rage quitters here, right, Big Daddy?
yeah. Shout out to both players again for finishing at that. That was a really great set.
Hey, wait a minute. Why didn't you call me out for rage quitting? I'm the other one too.
Are you the go rage quitter?
No, H&A is the go rage quitter. All right, let's
man,
the
one that started it all.
But back to this set, we've got, this is top 8 money bracket. I forget how much the placements are, or how much for each placement, but suffice to say, there's a lot of money on the line.
There is. I also don't have them on hand, but winning gets you into the top 5. Once you get into the top 5, I think there's a pretty steep jump when it comes to monetary gain.
And you know that's why we do it. We're in this for the money. So this is for these guys to feed their families. But
and you know when you miss a lob like that, you're like, damn, I'm gonna starve a little. You know.
Yeah, I'm not getting dinner tonight.
I'm gonna eat ramen all week because of that.
Wait, how long has this tournament been running though?
Let's not talk about that.
Because it's been on so long that your family's probably starved to death at this point. If you're relying on this tournament.
No.
Ooh,
See,
nice.
that's why all the people who made top 8 are trust fund kids.
Oh right, rich bastards. They probably all went to Yale.
Oh, you can tell the Yale. Only Yale kids would ever choose Crater as a game 1. The insanity of that.
Only Ivy.
I'm so much kids. Better. I choose Creator. I'm so much better. Everybody.
I need RNG to win. I like Creator. Go in. Just for that, I really just wanted that to go in. But yeah, Febreze with a 3-1 lead going into...
I believe, is Romo currently the top-ranked player? He is. He's currently the top-ranked player in all of SMS. So, I mean, this is a pretty big task. I mean, just to, talk a little bit more about Romo, is that he was an MS player, really good MSC player, then a really good MSBL player, and then came over to SMS, and in the past, 2-3 months, had just dominated. Has yet to take home, officially win a major tourney, but I mean, in ranked matches and in other MSL splits, he's just played super well. So this could be his first major tournament win.
Yeah, and Febreze, like we talked about with the Ries, super consistent, is always going to pick the best choice. So what you have to do is do what Dej did last time and make him uncomfortable. Make him choose settle for plan B or C. Oh, what?
What the? Crater's sleeping. What the hell?
See, I know we talked about not going for the lab off of kickoff, but especially when the other player has items. But when it's at Crater, all bets are off.
Yeah, Crater, the best shot is the B shot. Literally any shot. And so yeah, I mean, if you've seen, although Romo did just hit some tech, and both players, I mean, when you're at this level, you can do basically everything. But both players, Romo is more known for his aggressive style of play.
Ooh, that goes.
Yeah, I mean, it's Crater. Yeah, anything goes. But Febreze is more known for item advantage and then just kind of hitting his clean tech, while Romo is all about pressuring you defensively and overwhelming you with corners and just general quantity of shots. So.
Oh, he tries to sprint through it but doesn't. Oh, great steal. And that falls. Welcome to Crater.
Both players have gotten some bullshit to fall, but that's just Crater for you. No, Febreze thinks he's fine, so he doesn't waste the bomb. I mean, I get that, especially because it was such a large leap, but.
He's going to go for the stun here. Oh, doesn't get the stun, gets the diving animation instead. Romomo's going to go on the break here.
Yeah, it's harder to stun a Crater. I think the way Crater is situated, with the goalpost, it's a little bit harder to stun. But this is a huge opportunity. This should be a slide and a goal for a player this caliber.
And it is.
Doesn't go for the slide, but gets the goal and keeps triple blues. This is a huge opportunity. Goes to the funny works. Oh, but the ball bounces off of him. Forgets the ball. It's a huge break for Romo.
Oh, and Febreze gets something out of it. Oh, he uses the item too small or too late, and Romomo's going to get that charged lob that he's been so good at.
And I mean, that's exactly what we were talking about earlier. Is that like he knows, like, he passed it before Febreze items because he was like, I know this shot is coming. So, and if you get a goal right here, that this could put the game away.
Yeah, but he still has 44 seconds, but no items is what the problem is, and that he just keeps settling for those labs.
And I feel like I know what we said on Crater, but with 40 seconds left, the game changes, right? You need a good shot. You can't waste time. And right now, Romo is just kind of sitting in the corner. He's happy to make it dirty. Punching the ball away again is just going to waste more time. He needs to. Oh, that's going to be in.
I liked it so much, but Febreze is going to get the ball. With 15 seconds left, he's going to need a lab here. Oh, and he doesn't even get the lab off. Romomo might looking to take this game.
Yeah, this should be the game right here.
You just got to Nice.
Nice. All right. Respect both players. Gotta. No. Why would you?
don't ruin such a great thing.
Such a sacred number we have in our sport. Yeah, shout out Romomo. Shout out. That was a really strong. Look at only 9 hits, which is something. From what I remember playing Romo, he's such a hit-heavy player. So only seeing him hit 9 times is actually kind of surprising.
Yeah.
And maybe that's a switch up because both these players are in the same club. Clubs aren't really a thing in SMS, but I don't know. Maybe RL does some training sessions or something, led by the man, the myth, the legend, Victor. So maybe he knows that Febreze is really, really good at tech, but maybe he's found is that like Febreze is over-reliant on getting items to use that tech. So he's saying like, you just like if I don't give you items, you can't do anything.
Yeah, but Febreze has some kind of break here. Oh. Yeah, and it seems that like Romomo. Oh. I love how necessary that deep was, and that's gonna fall.
That's beautiful. The Dinker to item pipeline is wonderful.
Oh, great trade. Febreze is going to have some sort of a breakaway if he can just get past, and he does. What's he got? He's going to have a stun. Romomo doesn't. He didn't clear. That was scary to say the least.
Especially with Febreze having that item, I felt like that could have been... I think Febreze was surprised he didn't clear it. That's why he was holding it.
Oh, he's not over the line. Yeah, once Romomo gets set up in that offense or in that defense, Febreze is only settling for these labs.
Yeah, now he's got 2 items. Oh, a little unlucky there, but he's got the Daisy, the pass to the Daisy and the bananas.
And that's gonna fall.
Yep, you can't give a one-on-one to a player of this caliber. Let's see. Oh, this is a huge opportunity. Febreze is gonna have to try to outplay this item. Decides to. You know what? I'm gonna say that Febreze did that on purpose.
Yep.
But again, just forced to settle for labs. It's been like stifling defense here by Romo.
Yeah, and that falls too. Romomo's
and now we're starting to see the quantity and the pressure start to mount. And again, when the quantity and the pressure starts to mount, he's got item advantage, and now he's stifling you on defense. And now again, he's just getting these shots off. It's gonna be you're gonna have to reset.
And he's getting good at a sliding second.
Yeah, that's actually that's such a technical thing. That like it's one of the last things I think. Like the final, skills to learn in this game is to slide second because the second player wins the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So. Again, he's trying that. That's that R1 shit right there, trying to dribble on there to like let your players go down. It works when it works, but when it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
It really it makes you look dumb.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. It especially when like you're already settling for labs, and it's just so tough. And right there, oh my god,
oh my goodness,
that was a great chip.
He's going to go for an RPG.
Didn't yell it out though.
Yep, clearly. Because if you yell it out, that's just going to work 8 days a week. Oh, he had the rebound, just didn't hit the B button in time.
Oh,
He's got the, yep, he saw it.
This is huge. Critter comes out though, so
Yeah.
stops the chip attempt, and Romo's got a really smart triples by.
Oh no.
Yeah, and he's got 2 on this side. Decides to come down with it. Oh, really good read there. And this.
He's
Oh
gonna
my
charge
god.
it.
He is feeling himself. And as crazy as it is, there's still 2 minutes left in this game. If Febreze just is able to, end this loop, and wow, what a.
But this loop is just so long.
Well, he's finally back to neutral. So, but if you're settling for this, and now, you got to play good defense.
He's got it. Oh, he gives up an item now. Romo's going to run it back to the corner. All right, well. Wow.
I mean, that's just clinical. I think that one of the hard things to do when you're playing a player who's so good at rebounds like Romomo is that like you want to clear it, right? You don't want to give him a chance. You like don't want to give him a chance, right, to do what he just did. So you want to be hitting the B button, but if you're hitting the B button, it's not going to your player. So it still gives Romo a chance to get the rebound, and he's cooking. He's cooking right now.
Yeah. What's the record for Pipeline? I looked up all this like a while, like 2 months ago. I can't remember.
If he scores like 4 more, he should, we'll count it.
We'll count it.
So I think the question now goes like, what can Febreze do? Like in this game and to set up for the next games, because as much as I want to say anything could happen in this game, 10 goals in 48 seconds, maybe
What about
physically
11?
impossible.
Oh no! Oh! Oh! On his first attempt?
Ever seen Romo go for a 22? I don't think
Neither
this.
have
I don't know what this is saying.
But yeah, back to what you were saying. It's just like settling for these labs all the time is just not gonna get you anywhere, especially when someone is just so clinical with these items and is so clinical with these. It's just so clean in general with these attacks and these rebounds.
Yeah, I think the big thing, right, is that oh no, don't let it be you. Is that so? Now the real question is: does Febreze go for something here, or does he just okay? I respect that.
Febreze will never go for staying.
Hey, you know what? You got to get into your zone, so I respect it. But
and you got to he's definitely a thing of like staying in rhythm, staying in focus.
yeah, I think a big thing is that like when Romo is just never giving up a fast break, because not only is he clinical and he's finishing all of his tech, but like he's forcing Febreze to clear balls, and like he's not getting hit in the fence at the end of his rebounds.
Right.
It's like he's never giving Febreze that man advantage.
Yeah, and that is what Febreze is looking for as we go for a instant run back. Would you go back to a place where you just got beat 12-3?
I mean, yeah, it depends, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like I play enough Palace and Conga that I'm playing that. Like, I'm gonna play it because like there's just nothing better.
Right.
But the instant run back, maybe I would just like go to the character select screen and then just like pick it anyways. Just give myself a little break.
Ooh, good pass. Great wait to see if he's gonna get in the box or not. So clinical. This is not the start you're looking for if you're Febreze. And here comes another lab. Oh my goodness, he hits that and does not. Great avoidance by Romomo.
Yeah, and Romo's got a big break right now.
Okay, this is big. You gotta hit this if you're Febreze.
His own bananas, though, kind of stay
Yeah.
on there and block him. It's a little unlucky. But Romo's got, a Toad up there for the rebounds. Really great recognition to hit it to the right, knowing his Toad's going to be right up there to follow it up. Febreze finally has an item, though, so... And this feels like it's Febreze's first offensive trip with 2 items in maybe the entire game.
Yeah, probably.
Doesn't last long. He's got to... Oh, wow.
No, he avoids those.
I don't even know how you... Oh, he's using the speed dribble. Oh, I love that. Romo is just feeling all of the techs right now. What the heck?
And he's got he's gonna have the Euro across. Oh, great steal. Great clear.
Yeah, Romo hits him just
is it a
late.
Stun? Is it a stun angle? It might be. Yes.
Great pass right there. You don't want to risk it. Critter's hitbox is just like huge, so you don't want to. Oh, that was probably a stun too. Daisy blocks it, or Pete blocks it.
Oof.
And then a late hit right there gives up an item. Still with triple blue, so this is a really good position for Febreze. And smart by Romo to throw this early so he can't be frozen.
Yeah. And, oh no, he gets rid of the. That's in. Oh, well, what a whiff. Yeah, this is another great position for Breeze. Oh, great recognition. Gets an item out of it, but still, Romomo's gonna have some sort of breakaway. Oh my goodness.
I feel you gotta shoot if triple reds are coming at you, because the problem with triple reds is you're not the only one being targeted. You know, the person who you're passing could be. Although right here, you know this Toad isn't being targeted, and 2 items. And the thing is, even though Febreze has been dominating the items, just no goals have been coming from it. Romo's just played so well.
If you are dominating the items like this, like the goals are gonna come if you just keep playing the way that Febreze was playing before that possession, which is just getting the shots that you're getting some good shots, getting some good perfect passes.
Yeah, he's definitely been in the right positions, and it feels like it's just been like a little unlucky, or like Romo's had the perfect item, or there's been a banana in his way or something like that. So if he just keeps it up, but the problem is that you dominated the game and you're still down a goal, so you've got to just keep replicating that.
Yeah, and
against a player as good as Romo, he's gonna take opportunities.
I feel like he's about to settle for a lab.
Yeah,
You know what? Not a bad move, but now he has to play really good defense, and I don't know what defense can stop that.
The itemless defense, which is the hit Y a bunch of times.
Just hit everyone all the time.
Yep. Oh, is unlucky to. Well, he didn't even get the stun, and doesn't get a good item from it.
Oh, good block. Yeah, he gets the shot off.
Yeah, that's huge right there. Elects not to hit, but is put in a really bad position because of that. Romo gets the free hit into the fence.
Oh, doesn't get it off this time.
I think it was smart to come down with it because he forced Romo to item, but you gotta shoot it once you come down with it. The second you see the reds come out of the inventory, you gotta shoot it.
Ooh.
Oh, that's gotta be in. That looked beautiful.
Yeah, if Slosh is shooting that, he thinks that's going in.
Romo chewing up plenty of clock right here. 30 seconds left. This is the best of 7, so Febreze will still have.
He's gonna have a stun again. Does not get it. He used 3 items, but he. Great positioning by Romomo. I think he's going to take game 2.
And that's the problem with stun sometimes. Sometimes it's just like Euros. You're stuck at the will of the how the ball bounces. And looks like Romo's going to take this game 3-0. The set is not over, but Febreze will have to take 4 games in a row to beat Romo.
Is it making a black screen every time I click off? Because that's really annoying. It is. So every time I need to change the score, but also stay live, it's going to show a black screen. That's really annoying. But anyway, Romomo up 3-0, where there has only been one recorded time where someone has come back from a 3-0 deficit.
Why'd you laugh at that? Is that funny or something?
Let's not talk about it anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, at least it wasn't like in one of the biggest tournaments in SMF, right?
Couldn't be. That would be a Mondo choke.
Yeah, it'd be a Mondo choke. And then what would be even worse is that if there was like a huge like video made about it.
Oh man, a whole new series started out of it?
Yeah, that would be ridiculous.
That would actually be bullying for the guy who made it. Oh, that's a great pass. Is that in? Yes, great start from Ries.
Yeah, no, the only thing could be better is if he had gotten in from that shot, but still 2-0 you're not going to complain about. Just the way that Romo has been able to score is like this in so much time left is you got to think that like you've got to be aggressive. You still got to get those items.
Yeah. And the chat chat is right. Febreze is playing very passively so far. And I think it's definitely like, when he gets looped, he doesn't want to get looped. He's trying everything he can to not get looped by Romomo. And then because he's doing that, he's actually playing into Romomo's hands where he's just like able to. Oh no.
Oh, the chip and chase, the cheese jump.
Yeah. The nachos.
Yeah, the nachos. It feels like I know like whenever I start getting like just kind of like controlled by like a defensive player, it just feels so hard to I start playing like differently, right? I start like forcing it and pressing a little bit more. That might be. I mean, looking at
great pass. I think he buffered up an A press and actually like improvised so well. Gets the funny off. Oh, not a good hit. Romomo makes it work.
Yeah, and Romomo's early like technique of not like hitting, I think it was paying off, and now he's deciding to go back to his old ways of just spamming hit. And Febreze is finally kind of surviving, right? He can come up for air, he's getting items, he's getting his shots off.
Ooh, didn't see that the critter was up. Oh my goodness. What a great bounce for Febreze. Oh, near post. I think he was too shallow to make it if he went far post, but still, I am a fan of shallow lobs. Shallow lobs are hype.
They are so, especially if you like start like doing the dribble around thing. Oh, he's got so much space. Yeah, that's got to be a goal. And 2 items. This is huge.
Yeah, he's finally starting to loop Romomo back.
Yeah, and I think that's.
So go ahead.
I was like, yeah, I mean that's the thing is like if you give Febreze items, he's so clinical with using them. The problem is like Romo's been if you can starve him with items, and Romo was doing it really well, but Febreze has finally made that adjustment.
Oh, great way to use that toad as a shield. Oh, that was so smart. Oh, he's got another stun. Really using those stuns.
It felt like if he had not fully charged it, he might have been able to actually come down with it a little bit better, just because the animation is a little bit more friendly. But you know, getting an item is still good.
This is big for Romomo, but he forgets the ball. Febreze can.
And it leads to a fast break for Febreze. Febreze gets into the chip spot, but
yeah, this is another corner, but it's gonna go straight into the Toad's head. That's gonna be a goal. Wow.
This is just a turn that Romo needed. Now all he needs to do is just play solid defense right here. The funny is now it finally worked. Oh no, that was like an RPG funny.
Yeah. Oh, and Romomo is back in this game.
Yeah, for how much he dominated, I mean, only being up 4 goals is, you know, that gap can be closed very quickly. And now if you start settling again for labs, if you start feeling comfortable, it's Romo can make that up no time.
Oh, great clear by by Febreze.
Yep, the late hit by Romomo gives Febreze the item.
2 items for Febreze. He can still, what is it, Wincon spotted. And so has Romomo. Romomo's respotted his too.
Yeah, I mean, that was an insane hit by Romomo. Even though he gave up that item, which, you know, I guess Febreze was able to answer, he prevented a goal and started a fast break. So that was huge by him. It's still just a 2-0 game with 1 minute left. You definitely don't want to give players any kind of, like, you know, air or any kind of momentum.
Yeah, a minute left with 2 goals. He gives him the room for the corner. Great clear, but he's still going. Ooh, great hit! Oh, that was such a good rotation by Febreze. Is he gonna? He's gonna stun again.
Oh, he doesn't use the item. That would have put the game away, I think.
But I like that he didn't, because now he has 2 items, or he had 2 items.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, if you don't have to score right now. All you've got to do is just use items to stop him from looping you.
What's he gonna do? Run it back to the corner? In Euro. That is that a time waster? Or is that just I'm out of options? Oh no, he used the item. Romomo.
Yeah, I mean, I think I respect it because when it's late in the game, right? You don't want to take like a chip, miss it, and then you don't have an item, and all of a sudden you get looped. So like a corner is your safest option. But if you get hit on that corner, and then they take one, and all of a sudden it's like that's just an awful momentum flip. So I think you're just like fuck it.
And we have a switch? Yeah, Febreze not going into that good night. Not going. What is it? I can't remember. Wait, what?
Oh,
why did I just hear the super team?
Oh my god, Romo's gonna take us to Bowser's after taking us to Crater. Oh. If Jank and Romo ever play, I'm going to lose my mind watching that.
Where they play a 7-game series only on Crater.
Yeah, Gentleman 7 Scream. Oh my god, could not handle.
Romo's just gonna take it to the corner. Oh, he gets there in time. Great.
Oh.
I mean, gives up 2 items, but gets a goal. He gets one himself. I kind of like that trade, especially if you stop the corner. Oh,
yeah, I was gonna say I think Romo should actually switch to the spiky, because if you bananas in the air are so good. So I think it was like the perfect defense.
Oh. What?
Yeah, items are flying out right now. Hits are going.
Febreze used the down toad as a shield. Oh no. So he does that genius work there, and then immediately just runs into his own banana. You gotta conserve conservation of greatness.
You can't get everything all at once. But they're Romo with the late hit, giving the banana, which let him get the charge shot, and you can just see that. Oh, we're seeing the R1 here.
Ooh, yeah, Romomo just choosing violence.
Yeah, I think he had Febreze figured out for 2 games where he was just playing like super massive defense. Yeah. But now he's gone back to that aggressive style after losing a game, saying, "Okay, I'm just gonna do what I do best."
Is that in? Oh, it's not, but he gets the item. All right, he's got some sort of breakaway here. Febreze, what does he have with it? He stops, takes that like mid corner. Probably not the most efficient shot, but gets him an item. Oh, and Romomo's used the item.
Oh, and if you shoot that to the right, you've got the piece right there. Doesn't get the shot off, though.
That was good like disciplined defense by Romomo. He did not even try to hit the shooter off the perfect pass and just waited to get the rebound off of Peach, and now it's gonna net him a goal.
That was also really good fast break play by him. Oh yeah, this is huge. If he gets the charge lob, he could get 2 items up. Doesn't go for charge, but still gets the goal.
Yeah, this is the loop that we were talking about. Febreze can't settle for a lab, and he does, though. This could get bad.
Oh, yeah, he's got the daisy right up there. This is... Oh, that sprint triple is just a little too long.
He was so fortunate that didn't go... Oh, I'm sorry, Febreze is very fortunate.
Yeah, exactly.
Romomo was so fortunate he didn't score and go up 2. That puts you in star range. What a genius.
Yeah, next level thinking. Next level thinking here. Oh.
Gets the item still. I'm not a big fan of that though. Is that in? Ooh.
Wow. What a chip right there. I mean, that's a really good movement to set it up. Staying in control also to make sure that you can pass out of any item that Febreze is going to hit you with.
Oh, just right into the face of that toad. Romomo up 1, coming down with the triple reds.
Opts not to go for the corner shot. Febreze might have had that covered. So, oh, he's gonna get it in. Oh wow, what a long stun.
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, I'm clearing that.
Yeah, it's just not worth the risk, especially in a 1-goal game with your tournament life on the not tournament life, your winner's bracket life on the line. And now all of a sudden you're down 3 goals. You need to get an item here. Febreze has really been selling for labs. He uses movement there. He's got the peach after Romo brings up the toad, and this could be huge.
I think if he lobbed that would have gone in, right?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the lob rebound, but I probably.
I am actually a big fan of it. I think it's so cool.
Oh, it is. I'm just bad at it.
Oh, that's why you're not a fan. But yeah, great defense by Febreze. He's got 2 items. He can really get back in this game, especially if he's down 2. But he... Oh no, he hits his own toad.
Romo still off. Oh, and Febreze isn't able to... Oh, he's just got to use an
happening?
item.
What?
He's got 2 items. Oh... He was trying to hold those items for offense, but I felt like you could have used them to create a fast break.
Oh no, he used one on... Well, a banana's coming out.
Yeah, it almost works too.
I know. Okay,
6-3, this is huge right here. Are you going to go for... Yeah, you get a stun.
Oh,
there he
it bounced up the nanner.
Oh, my controller is across the screen. My controller is 100% across the room. Through the window. Oh, no. Yep. Yeah, I 100% respect and understand that lab right there. That is an I don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah, but he's
he still does have a chance here. If you I mean,
he's
uses a half a second too late. Those 2 stuns and not scoring off them, or he might. Oh, okay, let's not stall here.
Just make out a little. Jesus. Hit him. Is that gonna do it?
That one might do it for us. Looks like Romo is going to take the what is this quarterfinals, winners quarterfinals round, or what is it 4-1? All there's left to do is see if Febreze can score 3 more goals.
Yep, that is all we want. Romomo, do not score this if you are a cool dude. What a cool guy. Please.
Come on.
Yep.
I believe.
2 more.
I
2 more.
believe.
So, Romomo, you know what you must do. Give him the ball. He does not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it's nice that something goes so far.
Yeah.
There we have it. He is moving on. I do not have the bracket up anymore. Our producer might be able to clarify.
He will play the winner of myself and Frank, which will be up next right after this break.
What is up, everybody? We are back with a Pied vs. Frank match. This is for the top 8 money bracket, the Legends per se. Again, Pied vs. Frank. The winner of this will play Romomo, who you just saw win last set, and the loser will be in an elimination match with Febreze. Just as viewer warning, I have to put a warning in NSFW tag. Pied is not Peach. So this will be weird for everyone involved, and I will most likely call the Peach player Pied many a time. Bijan, my lovely co-commentator, I forgot to introduce you. Would you like to give a word to the people?
I don't really know what to say.
Hey. That's what people come here for. Awkward intros. That's what me and Pied do the best. So you're fitting right in along with us. This is beautiful. It's infecting everyone. As our producer is struggling to load up the game, I will make some pleasant conversation with you. What do you think about this matchup right here against Pied versus Frank?
Well, obviously Pied's like the higher ranked player, but like Frank has some like really nice tricks and stuff. Like when I was playing him, he did like a lot of half charge like shots that stunned the goalkeeper, and he did really consistently. So if he can do something like that, then he has a chance, you know.
Frank and Febreze, I believe, are IRL friends. If not, they are just close from this server. So they have similar play styles and they play a lot together. So we just saw Febreze. Frank definitely uses a little bit less tech, but he is still heavy on the rebounds, like the heavy on the rebounds and heavy on the stuns, like Febreze was last set. Again, just letting everyone know, I know that it's on the screen, but just to clarify, Pied is the Yoshi, which is something. And I believe it was his choice to go to Underground because Frank is a Palace player after my own heart. So what do you do? You know, I think like Frank is. They're both obviously very talented players to make it this far, but you have to know that you are you are definitely the underdog if you're Frank in this matchup. But you took the early lead. So how do you handle that, Bijan?
I'd try. Usually, I like going for a more defensive approach, but I don't think that's going to really work on Pied since he's a top player. He has like really good execution. So, and also, you'd have to really play to your fullest potential here. And right there, and that was just a tiny mistake by Frank. The momentum of his toad at that half field sent him the wrong way, giving Pied the breakaway and 2 bombs, which is going to let Pied do his favorite thing, make corner go burr. And that short lead is given away, which is why I think, you know, as you were saying, you just can't sit back and defend, right? Against top players, you've got to just like play aggressive until the final whistle. You know, Pied was yelling RPG right there, loud and proud. That one drops in. We've got 2 items for Pied. Triple reds though for Frank. This is a really good opportunity. A little trade there of items. Deke out of a corner, another Pied classic. Good perfect pass, and what vision there to find the toad. Pop the ball into the back of the net. 3-2. Pied taking his first lead of the game, I believe. Yeah, he's nasty with the Yoshi. Well-known Yoshi player, Pied.
Yes, I think he's probably our best Yoshi main. Definitely the best Yoshi main in Top Cut. Can't think of any other players who play Yoshi. So, yeah. Oh, really good rebound chip there. Good recognition by Frank. Keeping it in the game. I think that's like one of the important things is that Pied can score so quickly in bunches. And it's just like you just got to keep in sight, you know. Keep your items. Make sure you always got one so you don't get looped. A little unlucky there. It doesn't fall for the stun. But Frank retains possession, which is huge. And the next shot, I believe, is going to be an item. Oh, doesn't get the pass off there. Toad with a huge hit and into the wall. This is going to be a massive opportunity for Pied. And he's going to get the rebound, the chip, and the goal. Both players here with bombs, kind of running around here, waiting for each other to use them because you don't want to be the first one to item. Frank ends up with a winning that trade. Pi doesn't mess around, clears the ball, but Frank's going to be able to get this possession, and oh, he loses it quickly. He had like a golden opportunity to set up for a good shot, but Pi is able to. Oh, and then I think he burns the mushroom on the back end, giving Pi a 2-item advantage, 2 really good items. And it's going to be tough for Frank to really get anything going.
At least you can hit him a bunch, I guess. Oh wait, you got 1 item now. Oh,
And oh, that's a clean chip. That is absolutely dirty. Frank going for that lab off kickoff, always risky, especially when your opponent has a really good item like blues. Works out for him. He gets the greens and is able to use them in response to defend. Is going to want to get something going and get something going soon. 4 minutes left with about four goals down with about a minute left. Well, now not anymore. Now you're 3 goals down with 2 items. They are just shrooms, but you can still get something going.
maybe he can do something nasty. No, okay. I should have just done something with the mushroom, but I don't know.
Yeah, this could be tough here. Yeah, Pai's just kind of uses the mushroom so early. Yeah, great recovery.
Okay.
Looks like Frank isn't
Stun?
comfortable enough. Oh, that's really
Maybe?
smart by Pi.
Oh.
Yeah, he's just mashing that X button, knowing that Frank is going to hit him really like extraordinarily quickly. Frank uses the defensive star. You just kind of got to do anything you can at this point to get a shot up. And while Frank had, like some really good moments in this game, and I think had the lead for at least half the game, it looks like Pied, well, I guess Pied may not take this one. 2 seconds left. He does really just have to put up pretty much any shot, and the game might be over. Yep, and it looks like the game is over. Looks like Pied is going to be taking this one 1-0. What do you think you want to see next from Frank to turn this around, Bijan?
Well, I haven't really seen him like getting a lot of stun charge shots this set, so I think he can go. I think that's like signature technique when I was playing him and stuff, and also just better defense, better execution all around. I think that's what he needs.
Yeah, I think when you're playing Pied, a big thing to recognize, and just playing anyone, right, is knowing the momentum of your defenders. So you can run in, and I think that and Pied is very good at realizing that if you take one wrong step, he'll have a player with, a second of space and he'll score. But yeah, I definitely think that and agree with you that Frank is really good at those stuns, but he's settling so much for those perfect passes. And I think if he just slows it down a little bit, he might have an opportunity to get some more high quality chances.
By the way, I gotta eat right now, so
All right. Well, Bijan, it was a pleasure as always. If anyone, I guess I will solo comm as our producer wants to keep his bias out of this game. So you will hear my lovely voice drone on, which is something that I'm never known for, droning on. But Pied is going to have a 1-goal lead on Palace. Frank just kind of passing the ball around here, looking for, tries to get that shroom super aggressive, but doesn't get it going. He's got the peach, yeah, great clear there. Looking for anything kind of rebounding opportunity. Is able to get the item though. Pied with the breakaway, keeping it under control. Yeah, settles with a perfect pass without the threat of the shallow lob on, with Palace being just super hard to chip on. It kind of neuters that fast break opportunity and forces you to go to like less optimal shots. But right there, Frank with a really good recognition. Oh, and great shroom, and then burns the blue. I think that was Frank's blue. And again, Pi just seems to be happy to not give up those rebounding opportunities. Frank his only goal of the game was a really good rebounding opportunity. So Pi's happy to give up the item, says I'll play your item. I'm just not going to give you a chance to get a rebounding opportunity. Keeps both items here. This is looking like a huge shot. He's probably going to be looking for a slide. Nope, looks for a corner here. But yeah, and he can just start this loop going. Yeah, and really smart there by Pied. Greeners are good, but what you can do, but he knows that like he's getting an item there anyway, so might as well just see and hope he can get a better one. He's got the Yoshi one-on-one, decides not to look for him. Yoshi's just going to be in a rebounding opportunity right there. Frank's got the Peach, passes away, worried about that item, uses the bananas though a little early, and that's the worst thing I think about if you're getting looped, is you want to press so hard the second you get an item, but then if you, just like that, you use it too aggressively, and all of a sudden that one item you worked so hard for is gone. Great hit there in the backfield by Pied. Not able to get the rebound, but is able to get 2 items, so again, all he's got to do is just play some solid defense, and he'll have a really good offensive possession. And there, Frank uses the red to, you know, force Pied to kind of pass that Toad and not really have anyone to follow up on a rebound position. Goes for the shallow lob on Palace. Yeah, right. You are not him. But he gets a little kick around here. Frank's just trying to get any kind of shot off. He's got the Toad. Oh my God, the Toad was in a perfect rebounding position, but the green shell blocked it, and he goes for a Palace chip, misses it, and then fouls at the very end, giving Pied 2 items, and this is going to be tough to come back from. You're going to need to get something going before Pied gets this corner loop going, because eventually one of these corners will drop. Oh, and burns 2 items to stop the corner, but doesn't end up... Neither actually hits. I think the bombs might have actually just hit the shells, but Pied is able to finally drain a corner after it seems like 5 or 6 missed. Again, just playing it safe. Palace is known to neutralize tech players, and yeah, as we see, double shrooms come out, and another corner. This is, you know, high tier gameplay. I mean, the corner shot is really good for a reason that even if you don't score right, you're still getting an item from that, and if you do score, you're threatening a big loop. So 3-1 with 1 minute left. There's a really good deke. The deke into corner, please go in. That was wonderful. He's got the Yoshi. This might be a Euro opportunity, especially, and Frank's forced to waste the item just to stop the corner. A late hit there gives Pied an item, and we're going to see if he goes for some little style. I got a perfect pass. No stun, but gets another item, and again, an ingenious strategy. We've never seen it before. Goes for more corner shots. Looks like he's not comfortable going for that stun. I don't know if he is very like acclimated to the timing. So he's again just sticking with that corner. 2 items, 30 seconds left. Frank's got to come up with something. He's got to come up with something fast. Pied should be able to control the tempo of this game. And looks like, yeah, Pied's just going to make it dirty here. Hit him as many times as he can. 3 goals left in 10 seconds. Looking like Pied's going to take this game to go up 2-0 in the series again. This is a best of 7, and 5-1. It looks like it's going to be the final score. So Frank is going to have to mount a comeback if he wants to stay in this. Oh, does that count? I guess it didn't. Yeah, so Frank takes that, and I think the big difference in that game right there was that I mean, Frank again stayed close for a lot of it, but Pied just is so adept at hitting corners and just, you know, like controlling the items, making sure that every time he uses an item he gets one back, and outplaying your items. So he's very happy to give Frank those items. So I think what I want to see from Frank next game is to be able to just play like a little bit more conservative with the items. He's trying to play it so aggressively because that's just the kind of player he is. But I think with Pied, he's so good at reading items and you know, like adjusting to aggressive items, just because of like how many times he's played Xander. So I think what Frank just needs to do is just make sure that he's getting like a good offensive trip when he's using items. But yeah, we're going to see a Palace run back again. He's a Palace man after my own heart, so I respect that. You know, you kept it really close, and I think especially when like Pied was dominating the amount of shots and he was getting so many corners on any other map, I think that those corners would have dropped a lot earlier, and I think that the game would have been a little bit different. So I do like this change from this map stay from Frank.
All right, guys, what did I miss?
Oh, Bijan, you're back finally. You missed me droning on and on and on. But we are back now. Palace, this is game 3, a 2-0 lead for Pied.
I'm glad nobody scored, so I can be on top of things this game.
Hell yeah.
2 items, okay. Nice.
Oh, it bounces off the...
Oh, did it?
Yeah, and it looks like
Yeah.
this is a... Oh, I was worried it was not going to go in on Palace.
That was
but...
really smart going for the chip because, like, the goalkeeper could have blocked it in that angle.
Yeah, exactly. And, and this is what I'm talking about. When Frank got his goal, he was using items, to making sure that he can get the ball after it. But right there, just tries to aggressively use it, and oh my god, what an angle from that corner shot.
As it just works,
Hey, sometimes the best shot is any shot.
Yeah. Especially in this weird ass game.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Pi decides to just shroom into the Euro, leaves one toad out of place. Great recognition there. Finds the Yosh and goes up for a 2-goal advantage, or 1-goal advantage, 1-goal lead. Bomb gets both toads and the corner goes in. So again, this is kind of how that loop starts. He just very good at using items.
Yeah. 3 goals in a blink of an eye. That's how quickly momentum can change with a player of this caliber.
Yeah, Frank has done the work to get back to neutral items, and so now you just got to make sure that when you go to this position, you don't give that ball up like that. You need to get a shot off. You need to work your way closer to an item. Right now, he's just trying to set up, but Pied's just covering everyone. He's moves off the toad to kind of like create like a little fake double team. When Frank's kind of like trying to control the ball in the backfield like that, it's just unlucky he doesn't get an item from that, but does get a goal from that, and it's a 1-goal game.
Oh, okay, good to avoid the item. What? Okay, that was so weird.
Yeah, if you late hit off of a shot, you'll give up 2 items if they get or you give them an item and they'll get an item from the shot, which is not great. They're a good idea to get that kind of space, but Frank's there for the rebounds. Let's see what Pie's gonna hold to the item for to use it on the pass.
Good cover with items. Alright. Oh. Trading blows, okay.
And Frank passes around to get this open ball to Peach, forces Pie to use an item defensively. That item ends up kind of wrecking most of the players in the field. Oh, and then almost winning, which would have tied this game up. But that does go in, and it ties up the game. 2 items, both players.
I was about to say, it's like super annoying when like it looks like it's about to go in, but it doesn't. Like only a few inches off or something.
Yeah,
even though it's just a dinker, but it still feels like, God damn it, game, you cheated me.
Yeah, I did feel like I was robbed. Even though if I went in, I was like, that would have been total bullshit. But anyways, the chip and cheese, the nachos, the dumpers, I don't know what we're calling this. Goes for the, that's the second time he's kind of gotten one of those weird angle half charges. Which might be a little annoying for Frank, but he's still, again, in this game, only needs 1 goal and no item from that, but... Oh, and decides to try to get that pass. Frank really loves to try to get the perfect pass across the middle. But he had that toad like kind of wide open on net. He might have been able to kind of get something going. And Pied, a classic, dribbles back to the corner. Gives up that shell on the back end though, so forcing, giving Frank the item to get the creative breakaway. And then Frank ties this game up with 30 seconds left. And this would be a huge game to take for him.
Frank's really good at keeping the pressure in these games though.
Yeah, and oh my god, items are flying, power shots are flying. Pied has just been so good at getting the trying to use. I know what you're trying to do right there is you're trying to use the item early because you don't want to get frozen, but is able to avoid the blue and really great fast break defense there by Pied though, not letting Frank really do anything there.
Ooh, breakaway. Is this it?
Oh my god. Great stun. No item though. Critter's still not down. No, doesn't get the dinker. Does get triple blues though.
He's gonna use for defense, offense. Okay, probably offense. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't do
gets
anything. He's
two.
got the Yoshi right across the
my
box.
God.
This could go in, and this could be the game.
Oh.
Yeah. And Pi takes this one in OT really close by Frank. Made a lot of really good adjustments there to just keep the pressure up, making sure that he's taking corners. You know, when he's using his items, he was making sure that he was kind of gonna be able to get a chain going. But at the end of the day, you know, when you don't have any items and you don't come up with any items on your offensive possession, you just give up so much momentum, and you know, give up possession and triple blues to Bide, and that was it.
If Frank keeps playing like this, he can definitely take a game. Right now, that could have gone really either way. You know, that was a really good job.
With how Dinkers go in this game, really anything could have happened. So.
Oh, okay.
Again, Pide is just getting these corners like basically off kickoff without really doing any deking. And Frank is so worried about the chip, but the reason you go to Palace is really to prevent the chips. So I think he's just backing off too much of the corner, and Pide's just happily taking it.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's free. What? Oh, yeah. No, he couldn't. He's too close to Critter.
Yeah, again, not going for the stuns, preferring to go for those perfect passes. Is able to get the Yoshi off the rebound in. Oh, is that going to go in? No, doesn't chip it, though. Maybe it would have gone in with the chip. Pide here.
I think he's just trying to play it safe instead of something more risky, maybe.
Yeah, and I think when you're, you know, when you are the underdog, and now when you're down in this set 3-0, I think you got to start taking some risks. So I'd like to see Frank do this. Oh, a late hit there is going to give Pide another item, and doesn't even need to use it. Rockets that slide into the back of the net. 1-0 lead with 2 items. And then again, as we've been talking about, the theme of this commentary is if you lab off kickoff when you're down items, you're inviting a loop. And that is exactly what Pide is attempting to do.
Ooh, okay.
Yep. Punts it really smart there.
Yeah.
Punts it down to Yoshi so you can use an item.
Oh, he's trying to make him look silly.
It's a 2-goal lead, Bud. You're not that safe.
Calm down, calm down. Okay, bunch of chaos with that shell.
Yeah, Frank finally able to get it to neutral, but then just punts possession away, and which is just heartbreaking after you work so hard to get item advantage, or to kind of reset items. Forced to use the... Oh my god, yeah. Forced to use the bomb, but the bomb takes so long in the air that Pide has plenty of time to react to it. I think you had to do that anyways, because Pride had the breakaway, but never feels good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's good that these items are fairly balanced like that, you know, with the bombs going kind of slow, curve sometimes.
Yeah, I do hate it.
OP.
Yeah, I do hate the RNG. That's why triple bombs, I think, are the worst item in the game. Frank there going for a stun. Isn't able to get anything from it. He's got the Toad on the right corner, trying to get the ball to it, but a really good steal there by Pide. Both players waiting, playing a game of chicken with their triple blues.
Ooh, is it in? Nope.
And again, another late foul there by Frank. Really not necessary, but gives up the item, which is again going to reset Pide and give him 2 items.
That bomb. Yeah, it didn't go where I wanted. And is it in? No. Okay. Yeah. Chris got that covered. He's good.
Yeah, and when you just have so many items, it's so hard for Frank to kind of really do anything. Just because, like, you can hit Pide, you can't really dribble, you can't really hit him. All Pide has to do is just hit the X button, and you can cancel out whatever you want to do. And that's kind of just what we're seeing here. I think Frank might agree with Big Daddy after this that we should go to itemless.
Itemless, yes. Itemless is the true way. I'm indoctrinated by the itemless cult.
The developer intended way, you know.
Yeah.
We want to play Mario FIFA.
Mm-hmm. Let's make it. We should just play FIFA.
Yeah, what we need to do is we need to mod
they don't
FIFA.
got any items. So
yeah,
cool.
to have Yoshi. Oh my god, that's crazy. No way. A soccer game having no items.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little crazy, but I think we can do it if we really believe in. So.
Yeah. And so for as long as Pide's had item advantage here, the game is only 3-0. So, and again, still giving up 2 items. Frank is just like happy to hit Pied, I think, to gain possession. But if gaining possession only gets you in lab, it doesn't do much. But when gaining possession gives you a shot and an item, or goal and an item, that's exactly what you need. So now he turned this into a 2-goal game. Pied moving
Same
around.
items. It's still doable.
Yeah, gonna go for the stun here. Elects not to use the item. I think again, Pied said before that he likes to, especially to the end of the game, just kind of keep items there. You don't want to waste it. Frank actually burns the star too, which would have been huge to have on offense, but I can understand why you want to do it on defense to make sure that he doesn't score. Oh, and this is a big stun, and uses the shroom to get around there. I don't know if he needs to use a shroom, but I do. I think regardless, you got to use it just to make sure.
And also,
this
you can get back into the game faster too, using shroom. So I think it was a good decision. Oh.
Yeah, this is. I mean, all he's got to do is get one turnover here. Oh, that's a great item for Pied. That might have just saved the game for him. Oh, but Frank says no, it doesn't matter to me. Ties the game up again. We have another crazy comeback by Frank. Oh my God! All he needs to do is just that might not go in. That might not go into the palace. And there it is, the palace, which kind of helped him so much in the earlier games. You know, oh man, poor Frank.
Stupid palace works for a pipe.
Yeah. There, and again, it's just those greedy hits that are causing free items for Pied, and those triple reds are going to sink the game. Pied is going to take this series. I believe that this is 4-0, right?
Yeah, I can't believe Pied paid off Palace for this. That's crazy.
Yeah, this is. I think we need to launch an investigation on this thing. Bring in the FBI. I mean, all the gambling allegations. Bring everything in, but. So we see Frank taking this again. Frank is going to be playing Febreze in an elimination set, while Pi is going to take on Romomo in a winner's semifinals.
Hello! After an extended break, we are back. We are going to be we have about 3 series left. I literally said we had 3 series in the Return to the Crumble chat, and then immediately got 3 more. So, big fan of that. But we are going to be continuing the Legends Bracket Top 8. We're going to look up to the winner's side of Randomepicdude and XanderG. Red making it into top 8. Would you say is that a legendary run from Red?
Well, yes and no. I think he's definitely been the benefit of some matchmaking, and a little bit of the DQs that we've seen. But still, I think this definitely. I don't think people would have pegged him to be a top 8 player. But if you look, if you've ever played Red, you'll know that he has moments of brilliance where he's not just a top 8 player, but a top 4, top 2 player. Some of his shot lobs his shot lobs are probably second best in the server. His tech is super, super clean. So I definitely think while it's a surprise, I'm not shocked to see Red up here.
Right. And what goes overlooked is that I think Red's best quality is that his defense. When his defense gets set up, there's almost nothing you can do except for settle for a lap.
Yeah, I mean, as someone who's lost to him every single time I've played him, and they've all been considered pretty big upsets. No flex. It is. He's so good at setting up that defense and really forcing you into shots without just forcing you into bad items, and then all of a sudden he's hitting some crazy tech down there, and it's frustrating. So it'll definitely be interesting. And Xander takes such mindful defense, right? You cannot give him a second of space. So if Red is able to control the game and stay focused the entire game, I mean, he has a chance.
Yeah, and there's gonna be times because he is facing Xander, who is a reboundy boy, as we say, is that Red does struggle with guarding rebound players. So he's really gonna have to step, if he's gonna take that next step, this is the time.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big money tournament. You've been playing crazy well. I think he went I forget if it was in this tournament or at a recent match where you went took I into 7 games. He's been taking a lot of top players to 7 games and getting consistent results against his peers. And so I think this is the time where you've got to, it's not just about taking top players and taking games off top players. Now it's about taking sets off top players.
Yeah, and so we are going to get into it as soon as it loads, as usual. But,
Yeah, so I think a big point in this will be how, as you said, how is Red going to defend the rebounds? It's always kind of been his weakness. And so is he going to commit to hitting and clearing out the entire rebounding section, or is he going to play more passive and try to starve Xander off items?
Yeah, and so far with the first 10 seconds, he is definitely not going to item starve him. Oh, that would have been insane.
Yeah, I was going to say, just as after I hyped Red's shallow lobs up, Xander almost hit one of his own. But yeah, Xander really good. He saw that toad down there, and
ooh, goes near post. I think he had that.
You think that was in if it was far post?
I think so. But oh, he wanted more.
Well, to do that game 1 to your opponent, the disrespect. Let's see if Red can fire back.
Yeah, and see, gives up. Ooh, makes Xander get rid of both items, but still, he has a ball. Oh my goodness.
Oh. Again, is that another near post? I don't think that would have been in if that was far post.
No, but Red's gonna show him how to do it right here. No.
Oh, and Xander gets caught out trying to do that long pass. I think that's kind of been the downfall when Xander has lost. It's been always about he gets caught doing long passes.
Yeah. And that's going to be a rebound. So far, Red not doing a stellar job of defending those rebounds, as we said, but, sometimes the corner do go burr.
Yeah, and I mean when Mario's shrooms can look really sexy and really beautiful, but it's just so hard to counter. They're not good counter items. So.
Ooh.
Yeah. And so as we've seen, yeah, Red just needs to make sure he's cleaning up like those passes around the box because Xander is going to feast on those.
There
and Xander is going to feast a dirty arrow 2 minutes in the game. Honestly, that's a surprise it took that long to see it.
Yeah, but Xander's doing a really good, like, still showing us that, like, hey, he's got movement. Like, we usually don't mention that Xander has movement, but damn, does he got it right now.
Yeah, he does have really underappreciated movement. I think it's just, like, he plays so much pressure that's kind of, like, what goes...
That comes like as a secondary?
Yeah, but I think... And Red's maybe forgetting about that, and so... Let's see. Okay, I decided to hit there instead of burning an item. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, like, Oh, I love that. He forgot the ball.
Oh, he's still got the toad, though. Yeah, they're a good idea for the corner.
He's got a stun. Xander playing a dangerous game, and it works out for him there, but... Xander, is that the third Euro?
Yeah, he's really trying to feast on those Euros, and those bombs came out so early. I feel like with a Euro, you don't want to item immediately because you don't know if that like rebound is going to hit, like drop into like a good position.
Yeah, I want to see at least where the bounce is going to be before throwing it, but sometimes I like it puts you in a bad spot. Oh, Red's got a breakaway. He's got to sink this. Great hit from Xander.
And here is where we talk about the obligated buffer. This is West Coast to Europe, so this is probably like 20-something buffer, I would guess.
That would have been insane. But yeah, Red's got 2 items. This is a big spot for Red. Great items.
Oh, this is going to be huge. Oh, and he gets it out just in time.
2 items, 2 minutes left.
And we've talked about this again all set, but can Xander use his movement like that? And doesn't get the shot off again. As we said, buffer for Red, buffer is also for Xander, so...
he goes for that super deep slide. Yeah, Red definitely winning the item game right now, but he just can't convert.
Oh, and then a foul on the back end to give Xander a big green, or big red,
Great block. That's that defense we were talking about earlier. Red's defense has been really good this second half of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like Xander just has not been able to even, like, possess or loop the ball. I think it's been Red's defense, but Red's offense has been so clean.
Yeah, Red has been so clean. He's just, like, missing out on a few of these... Is that a stun? Oh, my God. Oh, my God!
As I said, his shallow lobs are so good.
Oh, my God!
No item from that. A little sad, but he's still got a breakaway right here.
Ooh.
Yeah, you just got to kind of take a shot to put yourself in a rebounding position there because Xander played that really, really well.
Oh, and he bit.
Yeah, that's the one thing I have to say. The one bad thing that Red's doing right now is he's biting on a lot of Xander's movement. But this could put this game away right here.
But in a way that like him biting on all this is also getting him a lot of backfield turnovers.
Yeah, his aggressive defense is working out, and I think maybe that's the thing that he's come to is like, look, I'm not going to defend Xander's rebounds, but you can't rebound if you never get the ball up there.
Oh, that's so
genius.
so smart. He can definitely cruise onto a victory if he just does.
Oh, does that? Is that what you're gonna say? If you just
I was not thinking that. And Red is going to take the W in the first game. Wow, he does that on buffer. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's got to be a huge confidence booster. You know, going against Xander, I think is currently the #2 ranked player, and I don't even know if Red is ranked a legend at this point. So
massive oversight in the rankings department, but
yeah, we'll have to
get the bot on that. Who takes care
we'll
of the bot?
Call people. Yeah,
I'll have my people call your people, and then we'll both call Red's people.
We'll put it back.
Yep.
But yeah, that's huge for Red there. I mean, not just a win, but like just to win like in a dominating fashion and to cap off with a keeper D.
Yeah.
Got to be feeling good.
Yeah, basically like it's more like a statement win too. Like, hey, like you are not just gonna roll. I'm not gonna just roll over.
Well, Wait, Xander had that like shroom with the free goal and then tried to like loop him or something like that.
Yeah.
And I mean, maybe Xander just like with the buffer didn't get the input out. But you know, I think it's just like showing, hey, like yeah, I'm here to play. Like this is a serious game. And he's got the toad right there, yeah, forcing Xander. Oh, and gets the pass off too.
Oh, slides right into it. He's gonna have a corner. Where was he going?
He was cooking. He was cooking something.
He was cooking something. We just don't know what. And
No, I think that's what it was. It was manipulating the critter RNG to get that.
he actually started his own glitch where it's like that MSC one where like if you get the goalie to move a certain way, it's the next shot's going in.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember what it's called.
I think an attack shot. Is that it?
Did you see what he was? Why did Xander run away from the ball when he's so far away?
Oh, red burned the shroom, but just to shroom directly into an item. This is not the. Oh, and then the spine. I didn't. The breaks the blue.
Yeah. This is not the start you want if you're red.
And this is exactly kind of what Xander preys on, right? Is he forces you to clear the ball because he's so good at rebounding. But that means that, like, basically you're clearing the ball back to Xander, so he just gets to reset his offense, but with an extra item.
Yeah.
And it's just putting red on the back foot so often. So red's coming.
Red
Oh,
boy.
really good dodge there. And that's what you got to do if you're going to commit to hitting Xander, which I think is what you have to do. You have to commit to also outplaying the items.
Yeah, he's got the items. He's got the stun, and it's falls.
Clinical. Good, great use of the bananas there. Switches to the mushroom. Oh, but gives up the item off kickoff. That's. And that's a clinical shroom right there again by red. Only having to burn one item right there to tie this game up and having triple reds, which is such a good item. But red didn't need to hit in the backfield. Xander's movement is doing wonders for himself right now. But only ending up with the lab.
But
red,
that was so smart.
What a
He's
dodge.
gonna have the corner. He's gonna hold on to that item.
Yeah, now he can burn the triple reds. Oh, he could have used it so much earlier.
Yeah, great item.
Oh, and then he fouls in the back.
Yeah, that's going to be great avoidance, too. Red is definitely playing around Xander's items, even though he is giving up a lot.
Yeah, and I think partially, you know, it's like part of the game plan, right? He's not letting Xander get rebounds, but part of them is like these past two items have just been like needless hits.
Right.
And I think if he just like tones back those, you know, he's in a lot more of a commanding position. And right there, he's got two items. Now, which one do you use first? Do you switch to triple reds, or you
get the shot off, and now you switch to triple reds.
Yeah.
And red does exactly that. Gets the corner. He's going to have the rebounder across, but not a good bounce.
Sometimes I feel like even though I have that corner like set up for me, I like feel like with two items, I should just go for a tech shot, right? You know?
Yeah.
But giving up a corner, like. Yeah, but giving up, yeah, I was gonna say, but corner is just so easy, so simple, and it's like you get the item, you guarantee yourself an item.
Yeah, and like you also can. It not only does it have a chance of going.
Oh wow!
Oh my god, that was so nasty. Red's gonna tie this game up again.
Oh, and again, just not needing to hit right there, and then at least gets the rebound barely.
Oh my goodness!
Xander.
Oh.
Oh, and red with a huge breakaway. Comes down with it. Decides to go for something here. This might stun, though.
I thought it would at least stun.
Gets an item, though, so...
Oh, wow. Great use by Xander. What's he gonna... He's gonna go for the shallowest of lobs. Does not get the rebound, though.
Now, red's smartly waiting for the toad to come back online. Really well-timed hit by Xander.
He's gonna go for the stun. Xander's gonna hit, giving up two items in the process. Red's setting himself up for a really good end game, but he gives up the. Oh, what?
I just don't think he could have used an item there a little earlier. He didn't need to commit to that Mario so early. And what a find!
Man. It's gonna Euro. Yeah, red kind of taking his time, realizing that he has like 46 seconds, and in strikers that is a That is forever, but Xander is going to try and get this. Wow, he lobs that.
And forever is a long time, but it may not be long enough to score 2 goals. Although, I think that's almost impossible to make that read to item there, but that would have been a crazy, crazy reaction, especially on buffer for Red to do. But he's got he's got something here. I mean, okay.
He's gonna charge it, and he misses
got the Yoshi
it.
on the back end. Oh.
He's still got some sort of a chance with these 2 items. He's gonna have to make this
right here.
Oh, and I think Xander's gonna take it right here. Oh, especially with that. Oh wow, he got that item off. Xander's gonna take game 2. With a great,
Xander doing classic Xander stuff.
Yeah, super clutch. Super clutch, just like that last minute where he found 2 rebounds, just pushed him over the edge.
Yeah, and it's just, as we always say, it's those tiny misplays, right? Red pushing up on the fast break, which allowed Xander to, like, Xander takes, you know, you give him an inch and he's going to take a mile.
Right.
So it's like, you just let, you know, he plays defense for 90% of the game perfectly, but just not able to contain Xander, and it's hard. It's almost impossible to contain Xander for 100% of the game.
Yeah. As I was pulling that up. Yep. And he's just going to start out with the funny and it's going to work.
All right, well, so Red's winning this game, right? That's like,
well,
I don't have...
I like the Battle Dome choice, especially since he's so good at these shallow lobs. And, like, okay. That's also the downside of Battle Dome if you're Red.
Yeah, I mean, shallow lobs and corners, like, if that's what you're going for, then... that was in.
He's going to stun, and he's going to have
good.
It. Oh, Xander almost blocked that. That was really good defense.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah.
That's why you play Birdo right there.
Yeah.
And Xander, I actually just... Oh, yeah, a little bit far behind, but
he's going to have the dump and chase.
The dump and jump.
Did you say the dumper last game?
I say a lot of things. I don't know.
That was a good one.
Something I realized is that Xander went to Daisy after he won.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know. It feels weird to make a character choice after you win a game, but...
Yeah. I think it's just like, you know, kind of like an Ein thing where you just like want to play a lot of these characters, and Xander's been known to like Mario and Daisy.
Yeah,
I don't know the actual. Oh, great item, but Xander's still gonna get there.
I do think that was it. Red's been shutting down the mushroom, so actually this is a really good choice from Xander, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, Red has been playing around. Nice, of course.
And there's the Slosh protege, right? Slosh's biggest fan.
He probably thought that was going in too. He's probably told himself, "Yep, I just scored."
And Red's got another really good opportunity here. I don't know if he's going to use the
wow, that was clinical. He held it to the very last second, and it threw off Xander's defense, netting Red a goal. That Yoshi is way out of position, and oh wow, great movement. Oh, great movement by Xander again, but he's just running in circles. Like he's like all this movement, but doesn't know exactly where to go.
Yeah, Xander loves to play mind games. He's very good at it too, which is why he's won so many tournaments. But the downside is if someone doesn't bite on your mind games, you just run around with a shroom in a circle.
Ooh, good hit.
Oh,
even
Toad
better
privilege
slide.
right there. Yeah, and he's got the Toad in. Oh, what a well-timed hit by Xander there to stop that fast break.
Yeah. Yeah, waited just enough to make sure that he got hit into the fence. Ooh, not a good pass by Red. Is he going to make him pay off? Ooh, misses it because of the bounce.
Oh, yeah, knowing that Xander is going to shroom, so trying to get that pass off. Xander gets to the pass, but Red gets rewarded with 2 items. And, oh my god, again, just hitting Red into the fence to stop that fast break.
Yeah, great item discipline from Red, too, to hold on to those items.
Fouls a little bit on the back end. Not sure if it was completely necessary.
I mean, he's doing a really good job of playing around Xander's items, but Xander just has so many right now.
Yeah, but when you're up 3 goals, playing around items is it's honestly fun, right? You're kind of killing time here.
Yeah.
What a block! That might have been in. Let's see if he burns Shroom here. Yeah, this might force Xander to do. He thought he had the Shroom boost on the slide.
Yeah, he tried to play mind games of his own. He forgot the L button. Red holding onto these items, or holding onto these bombs for this moment.
Oh, this is huge right here. This could start the item advantage and get was this a 4-goal lead?
Yeah, with a minute 30 to go. Not. Oh, is that gonna fall?
Well, that does fall.
It does.
So, it is a 3-goal lead now. He's got the Yoshi all the way down there, but isn't able to get it to him. He might have another chance to get it to Yoshi,
and
though.
Gets it anyway.
Gets one back. So, we're definitely not biased, seeing as our reactions to those 2 dinkers were not different whatsoever.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, like, yeah.
I am here to watch good
We were the only 2 choices. There was no other choice. You know what I mean?
I'm always here rooting for a good game. So
we actually got added to sports books, so we're actually betting on these games.
Oh yeah. Well, we're sponsored by Tim Donaghy.
The red line was just too good to pass up.
Say, I all went on the over on the red prop bet for how many funnies he's gonna do.
Yeah.
So 2.5. It was the easiest smash of the over I've ever had.
And you're almost there into game 3.
But looking like Red's
defense.
gonna take this game. 5 goals in 30 seconds. I guess maybe technically might be possibly.
In what universe is that possible? I've never seen it happen.
Yeah, I don't think so either. So.
Yeah, he's just holding possession though, and I really like that. Especially when, like...
Yeah, you don't need to do anything crazy.
What?
Just get items. Make sure you have items to respond to corners, which I guess you don't really have when you only have bananas, but nonetheless, Red is going to take this game, go up 2-1, and again, he's got to be feeling good. Where do you think Xander goes from here? And who do you think Xander goes?
Well, I think we should see the... I think we should just see the Mario pick, and also maybe go back to like Palace probably, because like Red won with lobs and dinkers, so you can take both of those away with a good Palace pick.
Yeah, I'm expecting the Palace. Red is pretty solid with chips on Conga, so I would think that Xander's map to winning should be I'm thinking Palace, then maybe like a crater. I hope we see a crater.
Oh man.
And then maybe like an underground. I don't know. Red's pretty solid on underground. I wouldn't go undergrounds. I'd probably let Red pick that.
Is it loading? Alright, there we go. We're in. And we see an underground.
We do see an underground. Red's underground chips are so good. So this is dangerous. And we see back to Mario here.
Yeah, I mean, it got you a game. Oh, would you have hit that? I would have hit that.
I would hit that. What is it? What do you say? 8 days a week? What's the 8th day? I don't know.
8 days a week.
8 days a week. I would have hit that. And Xander was playing a close game, and
speaking of like shitty catchphrases, like I have not said slideshow once.
Yeah, I feel every time you laugh at one of my stupid corny jokes, I just want to say, I want to throw that in your face, the slideshow one, but you don't say it, so I can't. So I would really appreciate it if you made more shitty jokes.
Now I'm branching out into all kinds of genres of shitty jokes.
Oh, good.
Not
good.
just Microsoft themed.
Thank God.
Great pass.
And we see a lot of passing from both players. However, Reds leads him to getting hit in the fence, and Xander's ends up with a goal. So.
Oh, that. He used the item.
Yeah. I mean, I know why you do it, because that's you're expecting the stun, and honestly, I'm like fine with that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like.
So Red says you're gonna use the funny on me. You're gonna do that when the. You're gonna do that. You're gonna quote the sacred text at me.
Oh, I love the idea, right, to try to outplay the item, but I feel like it's so hard when it's so close range like that.
Yeah, I think you just one-time that when you see it, or try and lob it.
Oh, this is huge for Red, and yeah, Xander I feel like you could have backed off that. Oh.
Ooh, great defense from Xander.
I don't think Red expected the.
Yeah.
I think Red expected Xander to be frozen. Wasn't expecting the shell cancel. Didn't really know what was happening. Good reacting time by Xander, as you said.
He's
and Red just getting caught up by passes right now. Yeah, and letting Xander's defense just kind of do work to him. But as I say that, it's just a tie game.
Ooh, what? He blocked it and it worked out. I really like one thing that actually a lot of players actually struggle with is, and like what a lot of these really like high level players do, is they improvise extremely well, right? Because stuff is not always gonna go your way, and just in a situation like that, you saw Xander immediately adjust to how the ball was bouncing and can get that rebound.
Yeah, I think just to reiterate, doing that on buffer is like a crazy skill to have, right? It's like even more impressive to do it on buffer. And it feels like when I'm playing Xander or I'm playing really any top level player, right? I feel like everything goes their way. And it's not that everything goes their way, it's that they can adjust to everything that's in their way.
Yes.
So, you know, like if that happened to me, I'm like freaking out and I'm not getting that rebound, right? But next to a top level player, and I'm like, how the fuck did they get it? It just went right to them, and that's not fair.
Right.
So it's all about like making your own luck, really, you know, making it look like it's for you.
Right, and like even we can go back to that Romomo and Febreze set. Like Febreze just didn't, like when something was out of system, he just didn't know what to do and settled for a lab. And Romomo was able to improvise well even when shit didn't go his way, and caused a pretty long loop at some points. And that's what like that is literally the difference in this game right now, is that one time able to improvise when Red wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, and we saw like what Red had, the critter came out, and so Red missed that slide like about 15-20 seconds ago, and that's another thing where you have to like be able to adjust on the fly. That critter's out, like my slide position isn't going to work. I have to change my setup. Xander's got the Mario, isn't able to get it to him though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think that's what really separates, you know, like that high legend to the Mega Striker tier is you know, like going from I can make my tech when I set it up to I can make my tech anywhere.
Yeah, and like people improvise in different ways. Like Banana Steels will just move around you in like different ways that you've never seen before. As Xander takes a 2-goal lead, and then like people like R1 will take some whack ass rebound that they've seen before, but you haven't, and make you pay for it. There's who are I'm drawing a blank on Mega Strikers right now.
Let's see. I know that you're all like more similar to Banana, right? Where you like I'll definitely. Well, you're like a mix of Banana and R1. You'll take the weird ass rebounds, and mostly you'll just like move around until like you find this weird ass fucking chip spot. Then I'm like, I didn't even know that could go in from there. So. I think that it speaks to a lot of practice, right? Because like you know every single chip spot, you know like okay, this is where I have to get to, so like let me just get there.
Yeah, and like same thing. We already kind of went over Romomo. He will also find you those like, he will also just like overwhelm you with like different items and stuff, and then also improvise as well by also like wait, the game's over.
Well, is it?
It's 0.7 seconds, man. I've never seen someone do this, but can Red do it? He's got 2 items. There it is.
All right, Xander taking this one home. Is this a 2-2 tying the series up?
It is. It is. And I think we will see Xander stick to the Mario, as it's just netted him 2 wins.
Yeah, I would expect so. It's gonna be interesting to see where Red goes. Do you go? I would assume Underground would have been his pick, but having just lost on it, do you go Underground or do you go to another place?
I personally just like Underground a lot, and will just, you know, force it even though I've lost on there like 2 or 3 times. But yeah, Red.
Are the shadows weird on this? I feel like the shadows are just longer. Am I going crazy?
Yeah, you know what else? I just realized that I don't have the fucking textures.
Yeah, maybe it's the textures. Yeah, huh.
Maybe we're actually seeing like the hardwood for the first time in a minute. And we're
I'm
just
so
like,
used to
oh,
the
man.
textures,
Yeah.
and I'm like, what
This
is
like,
happening?
bright orange and just like
Yeah.
destroying my eyes. It's not destroying my eyes actually. No, wait. The Conga one is actually awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna say, shout out 22. I can't believe that you're saying the 22s. I would love for 22 to destroy my eyes, if you know what I mean.
Yep. Of course, everyone has. There are two people in this world: people who want that, and then liars.
And Xander comes out the gate strong with 2 quick goals. Red chooses not to item there, letting Red kind of have in that corner.
I just read the chat that someone in the chat is saying Red is overrated.
Well, you know, I saw someone in the chat said he was doing pretty good, and I just wanted to make sure that I wanted
that is ego.
someone to know.
Check the ego at the door, please.
Yeah.
We just have a bouncer
Well,
for egos.
look, stay humble is all I'm saying.
Yeah, he hasn't won yet, you know.
Exactly.
If that goes in, he's crazy. Okay.
And Red, it feels like he just hasn't. He's like, I know it's only been about a minute, but he just settled for so many empty possessions here.
Yeah. That was like his first good possession, but Xander was all over him, and now Xander's got 2 items. Ooh, I love that so much. He lobs it. What is with these people lobbing perfect passes? Is this like the new meta that I don't know about?
R1 did it a lot in, I think, MSL Spring Split. That was his secret forbidden tech. But I don't know. I feel like
he took a bite from the forbidden fruit.
He did. That's. I want to shout out Xander's movement right there, which is like he made sure that when he was going to be hit, he wasn't hitting to the fence. Right. I think that's really important. Small positioning like that. It might lead to a red goal here. Oh, a little too far out.
Yeah, when he started charging, then I was like, "What are you doing, brother?" I know what you're talking about, the lob spots, but I've never seen a lob spot from there.
Yeah, and especially when you're charging, your momentum carries you even further. So
yeah. That's the risky part about charged lobs is like your momentum carries you, and it could carry you off of the lob spot. Ooh, I liked what he was going for though.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of players like you get desperate, so you try to like hit whatever you can when they're near that chip spot. So a deke there is super powerful. I mean, you know, like you can deke, go back to the corner, which I think you and Ries were doing a lot.
Love doing that. Oh,
so
you know, anything to get a corner off, dude.
Anything to get a corner off.
What if I like thought that the corners were actually the most hyped thing ever, and like every time I make a corner, I like freak out like somebody just deked the goalie.
Yeah, we should make like a highlight reel where you're just watching replays of you taking corners.
And I'm just like, oh my god, I'm so sick. Oh my goodness.
Wait, I have to ask, how did you find out about the corner shot? Was it the game spot post, FAQ post?
No, we were just, we were just playing a lot. We used to play a lot in like high school and college, and I was just like, well, every time I go to the corner and the ship just like curves so much, it must be good.
Damn, really? When we played in college, it was we looked it up, and there was like someone wrote a game FAQ post with a huge ass section all about the corner shot.
No way, really?
Yeah.
Who was it?
No, dude, I don't know. This was like before the server existed.
Someone should send that guy an invite. Hey, I know it's been like years. You respond on that forum.
Dude, it was like a 7-year-old post too. It was like a 7-year-old post in 2016. So.
Oh man, it was Rachi.
And nothing about like no slides, no chips. Rachi. So this is pre-banana steals. Yeah, it was definitely Rachi.
It was Rachi's first name.
And as we've talked about it, 4 minutes have gone by without Red scoring a goal, and as you said, Xander's just played such suffocating defense, and with Red not really having any items to use on defense or offense, he's really struggled.
Yeah, but he finally gets some sort of good shot, but with 30 seconds left, you have to. I mean, he's still not out of this, especially with these 2 items. Well, 1 item, 0 items. I mean.
Well, I mean, this has got to be a goal right here if you want to have a chance.
He's got a shot. But I think any score from Xander could put this game out of reach. And he's got the corner.
Red's playing so aggressively, and I get you need to cause a turnover, but he's just hitting desperately, and it's allowing Xander to kind of do whatever he wants.
Yeah, and I think Xander's going to take it even without that. Oh.
Oh, baby.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say that better be a chip right there. That was a classic pass to chip. And Red getting it funny. I hit my over now, so we're good. Thank you, Red.
That is $5 in my pocket.
Yeah, I can keep my mortgage. We were good. My kids can still go to college. So Xander taking a 3-2 lead. Now again, as I've always said, this is winners. So neither player's tournament lives are on the line. However, you would much rather be in winners than losers. So Red needs to win the next 2 games to avoid this. And it is his choice. So where do you think he's going? I'm assuming a chip map.
It is Pipeline.
Did he win on Pipeline?
I don't know. No, I think Xander won on Pipeline.
Oh, Xander won on Pipeline? Okay. Do Pipeline and Underground blur together for me?
Well, no, Xander won on both.
Oh, Xander. Okay, well, I don't know what I'm talking about that. What was the first game? What did they play the first game on?
Wasn't it Pipeline?
Yeah, but Red won the first game.
You're right.
I mean, they could have gentlemen's. Which is because Xander picked Pipe. I'm assuming Xander picked Pipeline to start. So
yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to. I mean, we have the CIT, so we'll look at it later.
Anyways, yeah, back to this game.
Yeah, Xander in that good position again to like loop Red, but he just decided to hit the Y button over and over again, and we have a PSA on this YouTube channel about hitting the Y button over and over again. Y button abuse is not the answer.
It is not. Call your friends, call your family. 1 out of 10 people in America know someone who's gone through Y button abuse.
Yep. And call the number that we have, 1-800-SAVE-WADA.
It's manned 24/2, so find those 2 days a week it's manned, and hopefully we'll be there for you.
Yeah, but yeah, finally at neutral items. Ooh, that's not. He came down with that. That's so risky, and Xander's gonna take a corner and have whatever he wants, pretty much. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I didn't think he'd have that either. Xander was just like, I didn't even know I would get the ball.
Again, this item barrage, but an item barrage with no goals yet. As I said, Xander gets a goal. So 1-0 Red with the funny. Red, you don't need to do it anymore. I already won my bet. I told you we're good.
Yeah.
A little too close to get the stun, but you know, you pull the dank, you get 2 items from it, and you cause some havoc.
Yeah, but oh my god. One of the on his winners bracket life, down 1, he goes for that.
I will say, I remember when Red beat me the first time, he had a slip and slide, and I asked him about it afterwards, and I was like, why? And he was like, dude, I was panicking, and I didn't know what I was doing. I accidentally did it. So I feel like that's like what Red was doing. He's like, I was panicking, I don't know what I was doing. And that goes back to, that's the difference, right? Xander doesn't panic. Xander knows what's going on.
Yeah.
Well, Red panics, and sometimes it's a slip and slide, sometimes streams around in a circle, and then gets hit by critter. But Red's got the perfect opportunity right here, and doesn't even get a shot off. Critter comes out super far.
Yeah, and Xander had used the shroom, so he was breaking on that. He's gonna have a rebound.
Gets hit by Critter a little late, meaning that Xander might have a fast break. But when Red punts it, that means he's got a fast break. And Xander happy to just hit away.
Is this a? Oh, love that.
Wow, I thought that was a little too close, but there's a reason why. Oh, and Xander doesn't get that shot off. I'm gonna guess that's a buffer issue.
He moved around the hit. Did you see that?
I did not. Red. Was it Red who was doing that?
Yeah. Now I'm like, did he do that on purpose? You know. Now I'm questioning everything. But what we are not questioning is the score, as Red takes a 1-point lead and a 2-item advantage. Uses the Spinies to get a corner, and that's gonna fall.
Oh. And that is the danger. That is one of the worst feelings, is like not releasing a corner in time, and then that directly leads into your opponent's corner.
Yeah.
And there's really good, I think, by Red. He zoned Xander off, basically, not letting Xander really go anywhere good with that shroom.
Just that he gets the space, great movement, but he gives up an item. Red, Fat Fingers Fat
Fingers
press.
item press and then doesn't get the ball either. So a lot of things are going bad.
breakaway.
Oh, turns up early. Oh my god, what a legendary chip that would have been.
Yeah, that
Xander doesn't hit there. I feel like it's a classic Xander hit right there, but Red just throws a shot away.
And another bad hit by Red. He's going to have a slide. Xander is going to close the gap.
And this is lean up in the chair time for Red.
Yeah.
Right now. 2 items. Your tournament life is on the line. You're still up a goal, but this is Xander. Anything can happen. You don't want to be kicking yourself.
Yeah, he gets he gets that shot off.
You can. Oh no!
Another breakaway. If he the random shell. It goes straight to the Mario.
Oh my god! The bananas get both.
He slides instead of hits. He's just trying to get it out.
Oh, this is this is the time that Xander gets the dinker. We've seen it happen. We've seen this story a million times. This is the one.
He bad pass. Xander doesn't.
Oh,
and Red scores!
That's huge. And Red gets an item from this. This is going to be tough for Xander. Although, maybe not as much as I thought.
Oh, he misses it.
That looked like a clean chip.
With this shot and that rebound, but still, I don't know if Xander has enough time, even if he does score this. Wow. Did you see that?
I did not know the toes hit that far.
Their range constantly surprises all of us.
Yeah. Wow.
And we are going to Game 7.
What a crazy... I mean, at that ending, if Xander hits that slide, he ends... he's got 15 seconds, triple reds to no items. I mean, the whole game could have been different, by just a couple pixels.
Right.
But super close, well played by both players. And I'm excited to see a Game 7 and see where we go. You know where I'm hoping we go. I'm hoping we go Crater.
I think you are getting exactly what you want. We have Game 7 Crater. Red fades back, gives up this slight corner. What's he doing? Okay. Oh.
I go for a little bit of his own, one-touch chip, and yeah, I mean, you expect those to go in basically on Crater.
Pass, but guards the. Oh, that's a stun, and that's in. Gives up 2 items though.
Yeah, and Xander only with a mushroom back. I mean, this should be a corner, and a corner on Crater is pretty much a goal.
And just like that, we are tied. Red has 2 items to that shroom.
Now, if I'm Red, I'm switching my item because I would much rather use blues on offense.
Yep.
But
Crater.
It doesn't really matter that much when Xander. Again, that's why you pick Crater. So.
Oh, I thought we were gonna get it back.
Oh, and this is huge for Red. He's got 2 bananas, but Xander's outplaying them really well here.
Oh, you gotta throw those.
Yeah, this isn't any other map. A corner on Crater is a goal, so.
Yeah, you gotta guard corners like you guard slides.
And that hit at the very end.
He's got
really clutch fight.
That's not a good pass. Red is folding under this Game 7 pressure right now.
Game 7 pressure going down to, I think that's 2 dinkers.
Yeah.
Although again, Crater, so
Crater,
I think it really isn't a dinker. But you still feel. Oh no! And it gives up the item. You've got to get a shot off here. Got to get something going. Oh, great deke.
Why are we... I don't understand.
It's so risk-reward, except there's not really that much reward, and the risk is that, you don't get a rebound at all.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, once again, 3 minutes. 3 minutes to go. We have a lot of time. So...
Yep.
Oh, my God. I thought that was going to be a lob.
Yeah, I thought that was a perfect lob spot, too. But yeah, I mean... this is I don't know who each player would play after, but you would, again, going into losers after the first round is never a great feeling. So,
yeah.
But Red with a star, this is a huge comeback opportunity, especially if you can start a loop from this.
Yeah, and the loser plays the loser of Dan K and Banana Steals. Oh my goodness, that's 5-1.
Red held those greens. I don't know, and I just feel like you gotta use them, especially in that one-on-one situation. And it turned into a Xander goal. So I mean, we'll remember that. That's 1 goal basically just given up for free.
Yep. Yeah, Xander choosing violence yet again.
Yep, and Red learning from his mistakes, response iteming into the corner, and now he's choosing his violence of his own. But Xander with a 2-item lead, and what a deke. Red uses the... Oh, you see Xander...
I didn't think he had the angle, but... I guess Crater. Crater's good for sides, too.
Crater's good for everything. Xander tried to do his trick of, like, hitting the Z button to make you think that he used an item, and, like, panicking you. I fall for it all the time because I'm not good at this game, but Red is a little bit smarter than me, and does not fall for it.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes and 2 goals. Definitely doable.
Yeah, I mean, it's all going to be how you use these items, and you got to play defense here on this possession.
And definitely,
he goes into it. Xander taking his time. Goes back to even items though, but Xander's going to get a free corner here, and this could make it tough for Red. And again, no items for Red. Red's just kind of been using them pretty... I mean, on Crater, items and shots are flying, so I can understand it. Oh my god, what a ship. But Red with no items, and you really need something quickly, because you're not going to get 3 goals without an item loop.
And, yeah, 6-3, but still, like, you're going to have to be super efficient, too. And on Crater, that's pretty easy to be super efficient if you just get the breakaways that you need. But Xander's doing such a great job of holding off on that. And is he going to score that?
Oh, my god. Yeah, Red trying to hold his items for offense. Also, I think he might have gotten frozen, so I don't know if he could have itemed. But, yeah, I mean, the problem with playing when you're playing down is you need to hold your item for offense, but you can't really use them for defense then.
Ooh.
And with 30 seconds left, Red's going to need something, and I mean, on Crater, something can happen really quickly, so...
Oh, he's got the stun? He's got the...
Oh, that's huge! Oh, he burned the bomb at the very end. I know you got to do that, but it looks like hindsight 2020, I don't think he needed it, but...
if this doesn't fall,
Crater with
he's
save.
still got a mountain to climb.
Yeah, you've got to just
rebound.
anchor it. Oh my god!
Oh my goodness, only a Crater. I will not go.
Yeah, I mean, Xander, hey, you do what you got to do to win, especially in a Game 7 when money's on the line.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do. Red's still got a chance, but Xander.
Yeah, Xander's gonna seal it right there.
And that's some Game 7 Crater magic for you. Cap it off with a nice little deke.
And he's gonna take it. And we'll play the winner of Banana Steals and Dan K. I believe the loser of... or what is it? The loser will play the loser of that game. As you can see on this bracket.
Oh, would you look at that?
Yeah,
so,
we'd like to
confirm, Red will be playing Dank, and...
what?
I mean, we all know it's Dank for Banana Seals. Banana Seals is going to win.
I don't they play ring sets all the time?
Oh wait, there was a... Oh my god, do you remember the Rage Quit incident? Holy crap.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah. I hope... that's fun.
Yeah, we will be right back. I can't remember with who. Nicekill and Donzo. Let's go to the wait screen. Alright. Hello! We are going to... This is not the legend bracket. We're doing the rookie bracket. Let me pull that up. Boom! We're in the rookie bracket. With nicekill and Donzo. I think this is not nicekill's first tourney.
No, not nicekill's been around the server for a while.
Donzo.
Donzo's. I believe this is Donzo's first tourney. Yes. So you know, it's always interesting to see when, you know, like if you played FMS, most people did not know about slides or chips. I actually have never met anyone who knew a slide or a chip outside of this Discord. So it's always interesting to see how people like played before that and how quickly they can pick up tech.
Yeah, we've seen Donzo really pick up a lot of tech pretty soon, or pretty fast. But I'd like to point out that if you would look right there on the CIT timestamp when this game started, 4 a.m.
Dude, what the heck? I thought I had a bad sleep schedule. We got another Dej out here. My God.
Oh my goodness. Well, Dej said he showed Donzo how to play SMS, but I guess he showed him how to not sleep.
Yeah.
And we're gonna jump right into it. Nicekill with his usual Waluigi. Donzo with Mario. I don't know what he picks mostly, but he has 2 items. He gives up 2.
Yeah, and again, the big story of Waluigi is I feel like almost all the cool kids were Waluigis back in the day.
Yeah.
And then you realize that having that extra chance at smalls is so bad because bigs cancel out smalls. So the story of this game will be is can Donzo use big items to punish Waluigi's small items?
Yeah, but another thing is that can Donzo stop like the get past the defense that nicekill is known for having?
Yeah, it's really hard as a new player to just when someone has so much experience like nicekill, they can just set up shop and just play defense and, you know, use items so expertly and make it so tough to get anything going.
Not a good movement by Donzo. Gives up the goal.
Yeah, and 2 items there for nicekill, so giving up the possession right away. Nicekill should be able to get any kind of shot he wants unless he shells himself like that. Donzo's gonna, again, Nicekill just holding item advantage, waiting for the last second to item. And let's see what we got here. And
we have a now that we've you know, kind of fleshed out like why Waluigi is not good, right? The people who do play Waluigi consistently now are just like, are they low-tier heroes now?
I've seen Romo pick up Walu and like fuck me up on Walu. Of course, he fucks me up on other characters, so like I don't think that's anything crazy. But because of Walu's movement is so nice, so it is pretty fun. But I do think it's like the perfect low-tier hero because it's like it's fun and it's not just like a super pick like DK. So we'll see if Donzo can get anything going here. Nicekill's just kind of dominating on items, which is just something that's so hard to come back from if you're not practiced at like avoiding items.
Ooh.
But you know what doesn't take a lot of practice? Half charging a shot into the top left corner. So and with 2 items here, this is a huge opportunity for Donzo to start a loop.
Yeah, and he might have it here, but he's electing not to use it. Sees that. Ooh, like that. I like that. Oh, great catch. Donzo holding onto these items, reading these items.
Yeah, it's really good passing to get around it. And he's finding spots to take fully charged shots. The issue is just like taking a fully charged shot from nowhere when you're not getting an item because you already have 2 is like someone that like goodness of it is not, you know.
Right.
It's not
it's kind of moot.
Yeah, that's the word, moot.
Yeah. Checking off the word of the day calendar here. Don't mind me. Oh, great slide! Oh my God.
Clean slide.
Yeah, and he gets 2 items and then ties his game up.
Yeah, while you were looking at the word of the day calendar, Donzo was practicing his slides, and he's got some stuff here. And oh, what a deke too! This is gonna be huge. Oh, he might get the rebound in there. And so now a 2-on-1, well-timed bananas there by Donzo to break that up. And he's got he's just kind of trying to pop up for just kind of those half-charged power or those like random power shots.
Tries to move around, but he gets stuck on the wall.
Yeah, shrooms near the fence are just so risky because like you cut off half of like your field.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, we were going somewhere.
He took us on a ride, but we didn't know where we were going.
That's the best kind of ride. What's that like fucking Hertz commercial or whatever that Tom Brady's in? That Tom Brady just like reads off of a note card because he can't act.
No, I don't know. Did you see that one with his kids? That didn't look like acting to me.
The one with the kids?
Yeah.
Dude, all I know about his kids is that he kisses them on the mouth.
That's exactly what I'm referring to.
Yeah,
that shit didn't look like acting to me.
Yeah, no, that shit is not acting. He is not acting there. But a 2-goal lead here for nicekill. Nicekill with 2 really good items here. He might be able to salt this game away. Doesn't go in, but again, still holding that item advantage. And Donzo is going to need something quickly.
Yeah, nicekill's just not giving him an inch right now. But nicekill has been getting caught out on these breakaways. Like we see Donzo pass up and realize that did he just?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
That happened.
It did.
Indeed.
But yeah, but he's like nicekill getting really aggressive on these like rebounds, and then when Donzo passes it up, you see that he's got a 3-on-1.
Yeah, and I think that just kind of shows you like Donzo he's got the passing and the movement to open up these like spaces for himself, but because he's so behind on items, nicekill is able to just use an item to kind of get himself out of jams. But it is keeping the score close because nicekill's not really able to loop as hard because he's forced to use an item every single time on defense. So it'll be interesting to see if either nicekill adjusts, and maybe doesn't greed rebound so hard, or whether Donzo, can start maybe like moving around items or start generating more items.
Yeah, and like he had some tech, like he had a nice slide. So he has the right idea, just a little bit more execution needs required.
Yeah, and so I'm interested to see where he goes. I feel like a lot of times the best place to go for newer players is either Palace or Crater, because you either want nobody to score or you want everybody to score. And either way, it evens the playing field a little bit. So we're gonna see a Palace pick. Interestingly enough, I'm assuming he didn't pick character, so I'm assuming he picked a weight. I don't know if we have another Milograms on our hands. But with the first item of the game, Donzo has that. Decides to do a little mind game. Let him have the ball because you don't need it.
Yeah. And so we have. See, there's the thing is that like one thing is that like he's not using the items when he has the right shots, right? So he's like only using these items on defense when he can get a power shot and get another item on top of the one he already used. I like that stuff.
Yeah.
They just aimed it wrong.
Yeah, I think a lot of this is like you don't really think about rebounding when you first start out, right? Like aiming it towards the rebounders.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's kind of been his downfall is he's taking good shots, but they're just not being aimed at rebounders. They're being aimed at empty space. So it ends up just being kind of like one and done possessions. While nicekill on the other hand, his experience knows where to put these shots, and like he's right there. If this doesn't go in, he's still got the Waluigi to kind of follow up and start many more shots.
And just like that, is that a 3-0 lead?
I believe it is 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. 2 items apiece for both. Both have been holding on to items. I see 3.
He's getting more liberal with these items, which is a good sign.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, sometimes it's like 1 step backwards, 2 steps forwards, right? Sometimes you have to be more liberal with the items, and like you'll use them badly. Right? I'm not saying that he is, right? But sometimes you just have to use them badly to understand when it is use it and when not to use it.
I fully believe that you need to absolutely suck dick at this game and like actively just get shit on until one day you just don't.
I mean, I never got shit on in this game because, you know, I
Okay.
won the first ever split, so, you know,
There it
it's like
is.
whatever, but...
Anyway,
Yeah, hey.
someone who got actively shit on for for like, what, 3 or 4 months?
Yeah, no, it does... I feel like you just have to do it. You have to get into games and just find experience. Because even what we said, even for not people who are new, right, but the difference between Legends and Mega Strikers, right, is like that experience and being able to adjust to any situation. And really, that's not just like a thing that you have. It's something you get from like game experience.
Right, yeah, and like that's just what Donzo is missing right now. But like once again, you see the foundation, you're like, wow, this could. Oh no, that's not a good pass. Wait, unless he just read the shot. Yeah, you see the foundation, you're like, all right, this could like be something, right? All it just needs to do is like refine it.
And on the other hand, I think nicekill, you see nicekill, who I believe made it to the finals of the amateur bracket 2022 spring split.
I think so.
I remember the meme about him versus Victor.
Oh no, that was Waifu.
That was waifu.
Yeah, I think he beat nicekill to get there, so third.
Yeah, okay, that's what it was. But yeah, so I remember him being placing in Amis, which was, and so you can, and I don't think he has played since, or he hasn't played a lot since.
Yeah.
So you can see some of the rest kind of coming off of him, where he's generating those opportunities, but he's just not capitalizing a lot. And I think that's a credit to Donzo to really keeping this game close too.
Yeah, and now okay, so here's where Donzo needs to start using his items. But and just immediately gives up 2 though.
Yeah, nicekill has been operating with essentially 2 guaranteed items this entire game. I swear to God we don't have that unlimited items cheat on.
He's just generating that much.
Yeah, but Donzo's been doing the same, although Donzo's just really not using items. But a great pass there,
Ooh.
and you just got to get that shot off, even just to generate another shot opportunity. And
gonna make him pay.
Yep, eventually those corners are going to drop even on Palace. 4-0, not impossible, but on Palace it's improbable. You just got to get something to drop and something to drop fast.
Ooh, I forgot to change it to rookie bracket. There we go. Ooh, just a little late. Nicekill's gonna make him pay again. This might turn into a slaughter. So he's got the star. Okay, he's running. Oh, didn't take the right angle. Ooh, comes down with it. Super risky to come down with it, especially because you're just stuck there. You can't really do anything. Good hit. But Nicekill's going to take this game and move on.
So what do you think, Donzo? Is it Donzo? Dude, I'm so bad with names. If you haven't been on the server for like 2 years, I struggle with the names.
You have to hit that threshold.
Yeah, dude, honestly, I still call Red Randomepicdude. I still think it's that.
Random pick.
Yeah. Let's see.
And so let me transition real quick. So yeah, I mean Palace wasn't the move. I think we should see a crater pick here. If you're me, where I'm just like, oh well, might as well just have everything go in.
Yeah, I mean you've been taking you've been getting shots off. They just haven't been going in. So I think this is the right move. I think I would also be interested to see, you know, this feels like he's playing it a lot like FIFA, right? Where he's trying to take a lot of good shots, right? Good fully power shots, but he's not doing a lot of lob passes. So, you know, on Crater, that's really what's like a difference maker. So I'm interested to see if he starts doing that.
Ooh, jumps over it. Nice.
And nice
really
goal.
likes those deep slides, and like that's the risk you run when you do them. It's just that you won't have the right angle.
And they always like kind of rebound in a really weird position if you do it from like that center spot. If you do it from like a little bit like a jar, kind of like
Ooh, I love that.
nicekill hasn't really been going for chips, and I was like, which is fair if you're not comfortable with them, but like on Crater you can pretty much get everything to go in. So and there he gets that to drop. And nicekill dropping in another corner here to make this game 2-0. And the danger of Crater, right, is if everything goes in, corners also are going to be dropping. Donzo does have item advantage though, so this is a huge opportunity for him to drop the goal.
You know what? He's a genius. He just got 2 items out of that.
And he's going to get the turnover right here.
Oh no.
Okay. He's got the Mario all the way up.
Oh no.
Uses the items there. At least he used them.
Yep. We like that. We like that.
So, and then again with another slide, although he gets the rebound this time, 2 items. And it's you know, again, it's tough to break out of this item lock, but you're just going to need to get shots up, and just doesn't get that shot off to get the goal.
Yeah, and we have a. Okay, well, another thing is that my nicekill is like immediately using these items on defense, so like it's hard for Donzo to get any momentum whatsoever. Oh, quit.
Yeah.
Nicekill with yet another breakaway. And he hits it.
That's his second chip. That's got to be a confidence builder for nicekill to get that chip in here. And so let's see if Donzo getting another shot off. I mean, I
like that shot a lot.
Yep. That's a really good rebounding spot. It drops in the same spot every time. Nicekill again goes to the well. If it doesn't work the first time, why not try it 5 more times?
Yeah. Oh, big hit. Unfortunately that it goes to the good hit.
Oh, he's got the Mario up here. Oh, he doesn't need the Mario. He's gonna get it.
Oh, he hits it.
And that's exactly what we're talking about with Crater. That if you're just taking shots, they'll go in. And that could be a stun right here. With 2 items, he might be able to do something with it. But good movement there by nicekill. Nicekill hunting the lob.
Good hit. He's got the item advantage. And he falls. Wait.
Yeah, hold up. The game is not over yet.
Oh. Okay, wait. He's got another breakaway. Oh, he got the shot
great
off.
to get the shot off. Yeah. Uses it the bananas to get possession again. 2 minutes left with about 2 minutes left. 2-goal lead for nicekill. Good shells there. You've just got to get a shot off here. And nicekill got a break.
He's gonna have a corner. Did that just bounce off the floor? Did it bounce off the ground?
Yeah, it gets one of those like the holy rollers. He's got the toad all the way down to the right.
He gets it off
and pops it in. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game.
We have a good run by Donzo. Can he keep this?
Why do you talk? Why do you talk? Why do you bother? Why does anyone bother with this game? Why does anyone play this game?
I know, for real. Why are we here only to suffer? Nice kill.
Unfortunate does not begin to describe this series.
This game only rewards blind luck.
Yeah, I was tooled over and over by scheduling. That's as far as I remember it.
Yeah. That is legitimately one of the best copy passes I've ever read in my life.
Dude, what an absolute legend. Oh, I love Lavos.
Oh my goodness. And like another thing is that who was it? Who was doing like the retrospective on it? That he like became a top 5 Hearthstone player.
Did he actually?
Yeah,
that's fucking hilarious.
Like how these people are just so how are you just so good at video games where you just like immediately leave one where you're like unequivocally the best and you just lost something in like one of the most unfortunate ways, and then you're just like I'll become a top 5 player in Hearthstone.
I feel like there's actually like a pretty big Hearthstone to Showdown line.
Really?
What is it like? The Kalos guy who runs like the biggest Gen 3 tournament was like a professional Hearthstone player.
What?
Like, yeah, and then apparently the fame from Hearthstone got too big for him. So like he was like, I have to quit Hearthstone. It's like too bad for me.
What is it that toxic, or is it just like that?
Dude, apparently I've read this guy's story. It's fucking crazy. You should check it out. Kalos is actually like the man, but
What?
it is insane.
He has a whole story on it, like a whole like forums post.
Yeah,
or
dude,
what?
he has like whole ass like bio on it, and like in his Discord. It's ridiculous.
Oh, that's awesome.
But nicekill taking this game to go up 3-0. So again, winner's bracket. I always say, because I don't know anyone's brackets outside of mine, and I really only know who I play, and that's because that's all that matters. But
nicekill looking to play. I believe I literally just looked at the bracket and I forgot, but loser of this game will be playing the loser of Jack Mess and is it Mini 22?
Mini has a bye. That's all I know. I know Mini and BD have buys.
Well, whatever.
So I think winner of this game maybe plays Big Daddy, and then loser plays the loser of Jack Mess.
Jack Mess and someone else.
So, yeah. So that'll be interesting too. I know Jack Mess is. Yeah. Good movement there. I think he's starting to mix in some deeks into his passing game, which is something really cool.
And Donzo kind of just getting items to like protect this lead. While nicekill, we haven't mentioned that nicekill switched to the Birdos. Ooh, bad hit from nicekill.
Honestly, this Waluigi Birdo skin is kind of nice.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Although Waluigi skins are just so good. If only he wasn't so shit, it would be so nice.
I love the purple toad. It was so cool.
Do people say like the DK Toad is the best? And I'm like, it's obviously.
Who says that?
Dude, King does, and it's ridiculous. One is the worst.
He has
Toad.
no taste.
Yeah. I actually, is he colorblind? Because it's like legitimately just all beige.
Not. He just has no taste.
Okay.
I've known that man for years. That man does not know what looks cool.
Oh, poor King. Poor King.
And you know what? That's the King. He's just been overcompensating.
That's the King.
He's been overcompensating, trying to call everything else the King because he's trying to hide the fact that he has no taste. Oh, good hit from Donzo. Oh, it's Jack Mess and Shalimi.
Oh, Shlimi Lama Ding Dong.
And then I can pull it up. At this point, we're just guessing for no reason.
Yeah, that is true. We do have the data. It is possible. We have the technology.
Winner of this plays Mini 22. Loser, or what is loser? Oh, loser falls and then we'll wait for the loser of Big Daddy and the winner of Jack Mess and Shlimi.
Okay.
Yeah,
it is interesting. I think we have both Jack Mess and Donzo are new players, so I hope at some point that they get matched up, and it'll be really interesting to see kind of the progression of both players.
Yeah, it's looking like that. It's looking like it's going to take a minute.
Yeah. Although it is just a 2-goal game, nicekill again has been very clinical on holding his items to just make it really tough for Donzo to score. And Donzo does have like some toads downfield. He just needs to get a shot off to get them in a good rebounding position. Isn't able to do that though.
Ooh.
Using some of Walu's beautiful long legs, and then Birdo to pop the ball.
That's why we. Hello? Did it just crash? I'm so sad. Here, look at the brackies. Ta-da! It did crash. What does this mean? What is this?
The GPU will not respond to commands anymore.
What does that mean?
LMAO, that's so funny. Also, that's like, I just accidentally leaked. It's like that you see the file and it's.
There's the file. They're looking at a bracket. It's fine.
Yeah, Poolboi would just lose his mind.
Like that's how it gets leaked.
Yeah.
Do I hit ignore?
Yeah, I think you might have to ignore and then quit out of Dolphin and then reopen.
Damn. That sucks. Well, can we speed it up? Oh, we can.
You
hold
can
tab.
yeah, tap puts. I think you can also set it to go faster than 2 times, but
I'm definitely not gonna do that. So wait.
yeah, I feel like that's a risk.
No, let's watch it in super speed. That'll be fun.
Can I commentate in super speed?
I'm just gonna keep making noises.
Okay, and we got a wall here, and then I'm about to hit there. Pew pew pew.
I just killed it again. What does that say?
Dude, it was too fast. Oh, did you cry? God damn it.
Oh, damn it. Guess we'll watch it at normal speed.
Wait, are we still live, or is this
Oh, we're definitely live.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
What are we, esports?
Fuck it, we do it live.
Yeah, fuck it.
Where did it stop?
Huh? Oh, that was a nice
So-
slide, actually. Holy shit. Did you ever comment about how good that slide was?
No, I honestly, this last game was a blur to me.
Yeah.
The heat wave is getting to me.
Is it?
Yeah, my again, no AC. It's just
God,
killing me.
I forgot about that already, dude. It's like you live in London or something.
It is something like that, dude. Fucking British. God, imagine.
I mean, like seriously, if you make fun of British people and they like give you like the best roast ever, like you just sit there and take it, and then you realize you're not British, so you always win.
Oh, dude, have you seen Taskmaster? Taskmaster, a great show.
Oh
man,
that?
it's like I don't know. It's like British people just doing like stupid tasks, but I think it's got the guy from like Top Gun maybe. I don't know, and it's like. And they have like all these comedians doing like these like riddles, and it's like it was crazy to me because I found out like British people can like actually be funny, which like blew my mind.
No way!
I know, right? It like I mean like not many, right? Not many. Don't worry, it's not crazy, right? But like,
because like if you start making fun of British people on Twitter, it's always the at least our skews on target practice.
they eat vinegar and they think it tastes good. Like what?
Never seasoned food in their lives.
Yeah,
And then,
like
have you seen that video of the British guy with like this giant bug teeth, and he just goes, "I'll take the burger a size of my head, please, and then if you could just deep fry that." I'm American.
but deep frying things is good. Like objectively, it makes things taste good.
It is. Oh my god, I will always make fun of people in Texas will fry just a stick of butter. Like just put a butter,
Dude,
put that little.
Don't hate on deep fried butter.
Dude,
it's a southern tradition.
Dude, I mean like, it's okay. It's actually not terrible, but I could feel diabetes.
That's fair. That's fair.
Setting on.
I think at the last time I went to the state fair, I got one of those like a fried thing, but it was like fried everything. It was like fried mac and cheese on top of fried Twinkies on top of fried like Oreos, and I was like I took one bite and I was like I'm in heaven, and then I was like quite literally, metaphorically, and literally I think I'm gonna die.
if I take another bite, this will kill me. I will know like you take that you're never producing insulin again.
Yeah, we've got a couple experts on that in the Discord, so.
I don't know, Carl. How's your get Carl for a diabetes interview? Oh shit! Wait, did I stick him? Oh no, I don't stick him until 9. Okay.
Oh, you're good.
Okay, we're good.
Do you not have alerts on your phone for this?
I do. But I woke up late, so I had to push it back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But fried butter hits sometimes. It kind of hits. It's just that like you just you take one bite, you like feel your whole body expand as you like gain all of the weight.
Yeah, did you ever eat like coconut oil? I used to eat a tablespoon of coconut oil in the morning and the afternoon.
Really?
That shit, yeah, it's like the same thing where like I eat it and I just feel disgusting. I'm like I'm literally eating oil, just like pure oil.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go and like open the like canola or avocado oil you have and just down it.
Dude, it's tough. I got like the congealed kind, so it was like I don't know, it was thick. It was something else. It was something else. But it's supposed to help you sleep, so it's kind of like a natural melatonin. Yeah.
Oh,
pretty solid.
I just bought this shit from HEB. It just knocks me the fuck out, and I sleep 11 hours.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
And then I wake up and I'm like, oh, what year is it?
Yeah, that's a problem when I do that stuff. It's because it's like then I'll literally be asleep till like 2 p.m. and like I'll be awake but like asleep. You know what I mean?
You know no idea. I got up at 2:30 and then sent y'all a message saying, hey, we got to stream. This is my day.
Yeah. It's like when I do, because I'm like I'll take it before I like have like a day that I need to wake up for, and I'm like, okay, I need to sleep, but then I'm like, but I need to sleep means I need to wake up, so it's a conundrum.
That's when I take a Benadryl. You know, that just makes you go to sleep. And I don't sleep through the alarms though. And Donzo, wait.
Oh.
I think we've gotten back to the point where it crashed.
Okay. We've progressed, and it is now 6-2. Donzo needs to score 4 goals in 1 minute to stay in the winner's bracket. A great stream right there to get him from space. It's going to be a stun, but nicekill able to clear this ball away. Time is ticking down on Donzo. Donzo's winner bracket's chances. Nicekill's got 2 items here to defend with. He's going to fire one off. Donzo fires back with a banana, but still gets a star from this, and so this could amount to 1 more goal, but 1 more goal is not going to be enough to send him to a victory in this set.
Yeah, another thing is that most like when you practice, right, and then you get into that tournament setting, right, some people revert back to how they played before without all that practice, right?
Yeah.
So,
no, I'm definitely the same way. Yeah.
You gotta like. Sometimes it's just, all you need is like a deep breath, and then realize that hey, you've gotten better, and you can take some of these games. And I think Donzo, you can see like where he learned like the fundamentals of this game, but he just kind of reverted back to his like the old way that he played, because that's most familiar.
Yeah. I mean, when the pressure's on, and maybe like you haven't been able to play for a while or something like that, who knows? And it's just like, it's very easy to revert to the way you've played instead of like learning all this new tech you've only had like a couple weeks to learn. So, but yeah, I mean, we saw spots from him, and we also saw nicekill starting to shake off the rust there. So, shout out to both players. It was a great set. And I think we have 1 left.
We do have 1 left, and we are going to transition over to the superstar bracket, just like that. Totally no cool little slide animation or anything like that. We're just right back in it. But we are going to have our first self-commentated match. Wait, did I download them? After I download them.
Yes, we saved the honor of the first self-commentated set for this one very special set. This is the first time that this is a set that I've played, me, NuketheWales, and this is the first time that me and Poolboi have ever faced off in a official SMS capacity.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I think y'all played in like the second split ever, because I remember.
I
remember.
Yeah, I do remember.
Because I had J Rich and ADS over to do a LAN. Right, and then I was like, "Yeah, this is the first ever LAN tourney," and then you're like, "Nope, me and Poolboi shit on."
Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, second time we've ever faced. Poolboi brought me into this server because I told him that I was the best in the world at this game, and then I went ahead and proved it by winning the first split. You know I had to say it. It's required.
Yep. You
know it. So me and Poolboi go way back. I taught him how to play. We have very similar styles. So it's always a pleasure.
Yeah, let me just reset the scoreboard and do all that other stuff. And then we can get right into it. This is going to be the last set of the day. But on a different note, we are having what is it? We're going to start posting film sessions on this YouTube channel as well. So I think we're going to post that either today or tomorrow, so be on the lookout for that. Also, a bunch of highlights are on the way too, because Red decided to get a real PC instead of a laptop.
Hooray! Red is back.
He did it.
Yes, the content, the content juice, the jugs of content will not be denied. We shall don you with it. So starting off this game here, NuketheWales, is on the Daisy because that's what I play.
Yep.
And PB is on his signature Yoshi pick. Probably the second best Yoshi player outside of UPied in this entire server. Can't think of any other Yoshi players that we've seen today.
He's got a nice bid to be the best Yoshi player if he just played more.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, his palace ships are insane. Poolboi's tech is dirty.
He's the first person who did palace ships consistently.
It's because he plays so much to test that, to test Citrus. For those who don't know, Poolboi built our emulator, which is insane. He literally learned assembly and machine code to create our own emulator and save replays and all this stuff. But yeah, no, I just missed that palace ship there, which was.
You don't got it like Poolboi, do you?
I do not got it like Poolboi, and then I'm just gonna waste items here. But yeah, so Poolboi, and so every time he was testing stuff to make sure the replays worked, he would have to score a goal on Palace, because that's all we play on. So that's why he got good at it. And so we're both movement-based players, so I'm gonna be schmoving a little bit this set, because that's what I love to do.
And let's talk about the biggest mistake here, though, is that you played a best of 5.
Yes. Someone who was attorney director should have stepped in the game. Definitely both of us who are both not mods should have known that.
Definitely not attorney staff themselves.
Yeah, definitely not. So yeah, that'll be a fun. That's kind of why this set's already scuffed. So 2 negative positives. That's why.
Yeah, this is why he's in the booth as well.
Yeah, so Poolboi texted me before this. He was like, "How serious are we going to take this?" And I was like, "100% serious. I take every SMS game very seriously." And then I immediately started going for slip and slides. I would never disrespect the sanctity of this tournament like this. But
why would you?
Why would I?
I mean,
but there I'm going for my Euros, and that's in. That's in. And the next thing I will make him do, I'll make him watch it.
Yep, you have to make him watch it. And for the people in the crowd, mostly Gucky, they need to see this again so that they know what they are doing wrong when they miss these 30 Euros like that.
It's all labbing, right? And then Poolboi gets to take an actual corner and say that. Okay, well, you didn't take as good of a shot as my dirty Euro, so we didn't kill him.
You didn't earn it like you did for the dirty Euro.
Let me get a little bit of actual commentary here. Look at that beautiful steal right there. I'm down. It's an even item. I'm trying to get a little bit of movement here, but I just want to shot off to kind of get item advantage back in my favor, and then I'm going to go for my signature stun, and then I'm going to show him I don't need to shoot the score. I don't need
to. Wait. So how many shots have you shot? Oh, is that 2?
No, I've already shot too many to go for perfect or go for more goals and shots. But that was ever since that happened, that was that's the goal for the next game. And there I had a goal on a slip and slide, but I wanted more. I greeted it.
Yeah.
So.
Well, see, the thing is, the style meta is the most rapidly developing meta.
It is. It used to be oh, we're learning tech and all this stuff now, but now it's a 1, and then it used to be keeper dekes are cool, but now 1 keeper deke isn't cool. Now 1 slip and slide isn't even cool enough.
Yeah, 1 slip and slide, you're just all right, cool, man. Whatever. You think you're cool? You think you're original?
Yeah, you think you're original that you did a move that was only ever seen in tasks before I introduced it? I mean, someone introduced it.
So in our chat, apparently Nuke, you lead the series 13-6 in games and 6-1 in sets.
Oh.
What was that loss? When was that loss? Oh, I remember that. That was a Dolphin Daily.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm pretty sure what happened that one was I I told him that we had a fantasy football league going, and I was like, I will trade you Gabriel Davis if you beat me in this set.
Oh my god! And did you give him Gabriel Davis?
Yeah, and Gabriel Davis ended up sucking, so it worked out.
It worked out.
He would have been a roster clogger anyways. Yeah. And there you see me again trying to loop him because I'm like, we're boys, so I'm gonna disrespect you again. I think I said previously, when you lose to me, I want to make sure you never pick up this controller again.
Yeah. Well, yeah. A successful tournament to you is not winning. It is making sure that the player count declines.
Yeah. Why ever have fun when I can make sure other people aren't having fun?
and then I have fun again.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's why you've got boutiques banned. That must have been your crowning achievement. Was that guy
I was
slamming
so
the
happy.
desk?
to join MSC and then within a week get a thing banned. It was pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, what was more, the guy, or more satisfying, the guy slamming the desk, or in chat Gold Cobra being like, in my 15 years, I've never seen shittier MSC.
It's gotta be the death slam. I have never caused a true rage, you know. Like I've caused like H&A's rage quit on me, but like never seen a true death slam.
Wait, H&A rage quit on you?
Oh yeah. It was like I think it was the second split ever. I was up like 5 goals, and he just like was like, nah, I'm good. and then so he like rage quit that game, and then started the next game, and then I won in that game, so then he rage quit when the last 30 seconds and quit Dolphin.
That's awesome.
So,
oh, I don't remember that at all. For it.
I wasn't streamed. It wasn't streamed. This is before the times we had Citrus Dolphin. So
damn, that would have been one to.
I know, would have one for the ages.
I mean, you probably still have the link to the guy's VOD.
Oh, well, you know I do. Yeah, I think you deleted it. I should have downloaded it.
You should have downloaded it.
Damn.
But we're going straight back to Palace, as usual.
Yeah, I actually accidentally hit A, and then we paused for a little bit because I was like, my bad, dude. Do you want to run it back or like change it? And he's like, no, let's just run it back. So we're both Palace mains. So after winning 2-0, I was like, I wasn't sure how I could top that. So I decided to just do some classic shit. I like to start off playing a little bit serious.
Yeah, and Poolboi's taking this very seriously. I mean, like
he's taking it very seriously.
He hasn't even tried to like read your entire library and put it back. What he did to Schleemy, I think that was Schleemy, was some of the most incredible shit I've ever seen. He read his ass 4 times and scored it. Oh my god. That was kind of nice. That was cool.
Yeah,
that was cool.
Yeah, that one felt good. That one felt good. Yeah, I think I was able to like stifle his defense just because like I know how he plays. So like if you don't know how Poolboi plays and his movement, it's like his movement is very good. But because I've played him so many times, I like know everything he's gonna do. So it's easy to like I wouldn't say easy, right? But it's easier for me to do that to read his movement.
Yeah, like me and Protag have played forever, so he's actually like almost beat me many times.
Yeah, it like goes both ways, right? We both know exactly what the other one wants to do, so it's easy it's like, yeah, we know what's coming. So like he knows I'm going to deke in the backfield a million times and then get pissed off on myself.
And that's why I never want to see Protag in bracket, because then like if I'm seeing him in bracket, he will immediately find the way out of the sauce and start going hard, and then I'm gonna be so surprised and then lose.
That's what I was worried about this entire set. I was like, that's why I'm like trying to straddle the line of like taking this seriously, but also like just playing one of the boys. Which is you're obviously seeing me do that right here.
Yeah.
Just playing it very very seriously.
Mm-hmm. This is just regular. This is MSL play right here.
This is MSL quality. This is why I'm a legend right here.
Yep. Oh damn.
But great deep right there. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Poolboi got in my breadbasket right there and snatched something.
I'm going hungry right now.
And then there he's I did not have the stuns when we played before, so I never taught him the stuns, so he doesn't do the
did you hold back
the half
on
stun. I honestly learned this from R1. You know what? I'll shout him out. I learned the half stun from R1. I just abused the shit out of it because I love abusing mechanics.
If only you could have. If only you got BL on launch day, you could have spammed the hell out of a hyper strike.
I know, dude. I was the first one to hit a Titan's chip on BL. I like to point that out. If we look back at the thread, people were saying it was impossible, and then I posted my clip of it. So you know, and then ever since, and then after, like, that was like on the demo version, and then after that I was like, yeah, this game sucks. I'm not gonna There was my charged Claire, and then I decided to give him an item there because I was like, you know what, we're boys. I'll give you items.
Yeah, this is all on purpose. This is all part of the plan.
Yep. Watch this. I just get a little crazy. I go crazy. I go stupid.
Oh, the trade.
And then I've got the Toad down here, so I think I try to lob it down to the Toad.
Yeah, I don't know why you had to like turn around to do that.
Just because I wanted to
fucking
do fancy.
crazy. What the shit?
Yeah, I got it like that.
You won't do that again. You can't do that again.
Watch.
Okay.
I actually don't think I do it again. God. Unless, hold up. 22? Oh yeah, I go for the 22 here because I don't think I've ever hit a 22. I don't understand how to do it. I'm just a slip and slider myself. I'm a poor man. I can only do one thing.
Just like on the side. Spare 22s, please.
Dude, I just need to figure it out. Romo hit one earlier today.
Yeah, was that his first try?
I've never seen him go for it. I was really hoping I was going to get that dirty arrow there, but it worked out anyways.
Yeah.
And then there, Poolboi did classic. Dude, his kickoff works on everyone, but I know it's coming, and then even then, it still works on me half the time.
Oh my god!
And then I was cooking. And then at this point, I've seen enough slip and slides. I don't need to watch the replays anymore.
Oh, I thought that was in.
Yeah, I know. I was like surprised his balance chips were clean, but I think I'm in his head now because I think this is it's almost 2 full games he hasn't scored yet. So, yeah, I've been playing shutdown defense here, but just getting in his head because it's hard for him to operate. But yeah, and he's cooking. He's cooking.
Wrong. I wanted that to
yeah.
so bad. And who threw the bombs?
I don't really know. And as this game's wrapping up, I'm taking a 2-goal lead in our best of 5 because that was what we accidentally played.
Yep.
And then I score my last high skill goal. I'm sad I didn't make him watch the replay, but you know, whatever.
Whoa, what was that? Okay. So he's gone 2 full games without scoring.
Well, yeah, so this is where I was like, I'm going to devote all of my time and effort to just making sure that he never scores in this entire series. So that was the goal of this game. Yeah. Poolboi was like, okay, I'm not playing on Palace anymore. So he decided to take him into Underground. He's got better tech than I do, so this is like a better matchup for him. But I have triple reds right now,
what is he doing?
And then what? Yeah. I have 2 goals: not to let him score, and also to score to win without shooting a shot.
Oh wow! I thought that was in.
Yeah. I need to practice the shallow lobs a little bit more. My shallow lobs spots are pretty rough, so I'm also using that as a little area to learn.
I mean, you just learned lobs, so like.
I did just learn lob. So it's been like maybe 3 months. Give me a break. There, Poolboi takes his first goal, and now I'm like, okay, now the game is afoot. Now, because once it rains, it pours. So right. Poolboi's got a breakaway here for Yoshi. He's going to go for the corner. Poolboi's doing this a lot this set.
Again. No.
Yeah, he's trying to pull that Luso. Luso does that a lot, which is like pulling back from the corner, and it works out very well if you know where to aim it. But it looks like Poolboi's just missing out on the aiming.
Some crazy ass defense right now, and it doesn't go in.
Yeah, and he's just like inches away. I mean, that's like 3 shots right there that he's been inches away on scoring. So, yeah, again, just like he doesn't play as much. He does this. I don't know what he does. It's like an advanced. Yeah.
But Schlamey's just looking to beat the shit out of you. What is Poolboi doing? Oh, you got him with the dumping cheese.
Dude, you know I'm cheesing his dump. So now I'm pulling my own Slamey, where I'm hitting. I'm waiting.
Oh.
And then I whip the hit, and then I'm like, I got shit on, but then I was like, think I got bailed out. Oh yeah, there's good defense there by Poolboi to get in the way. He's got the toad down there. I think he should. He's just gonna now he's gonna try to style me because this is now what this game is gonna develop.
He's got the score.
Yeah. He's got the
Oh, I love that. I love that Wade so much.
So I also refuse to item him because I will never item a clip because it's I'm here to create clips whether that be on me or for me. So. Well, he has a 2-item advantage. This is pretty commanding here. Items right out kickoff, just like a Legend CPU would, and then it sets up the Euro, but just misses out on that bounce. Yeah, that's unlucky. And then gives up an item to me on the back end, which allows me to set up for anything I want, which is obviously going to be a slip and slide. And then I go to decide to commit murder on the Yoshi in the back, on the left.
Yeah, I see that. Are you still going?
I got him all the way down there. I let him have 2 items because It's all about sending a message that like I'm going to outplay your items.
I'm struggling with the lobs right now. But playing excellent defense.
Yeah, he is like holding me pretty much until like I can't really get into like where I want to, which is like my stuns, and once I start like a stun loop. So he's playing pretty strong.
You got the stun?
He gets a good stun, and then just off critter. Yeah, doesn't lob that. Just misses out on that goal. So that's just a couple goals that Poolboi's missed just by like just inches.
You just try to deke that?
Yeah. I honestly this is what I said when if things don't go exactly my way, I panic, and so when I panic, I hit the Y button. That wasn't me trying to style. That was me like just not understanding what was going on.
Like the stop and slide where you had no idea what to do.
Yeah, when I dropped the controller. Yeah. Here, Poolboi's got a 1-on-4, so I pretty much have to give up that power shot and then just overcommit on the slide. He forgets the L button. I think that might have been in. I don't know.
Definitely would have been in.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So now I'm deciding to cook because I'm like it's a tie game. I'm just gonna waste a little bit of time until I can win the game on some crazy slip and slide. But to win the game, I have to be up. So Poolboi is going to shut me up right there, and he's going to score that. And so I'm like, oh shit, let me learn right back, take it to the corner. Play a little brutalizing defense here. Bomb this bad boy, get the Euro, miss the ball because I can't see it because of the bomb. Then he starts. I start to get into reactive mode, and that's where Poolboi feasts, and he starts to deke the shit out of me, as you saw right there.
Oh,
he's late. Yeah, he's late on the bananas, and then I get my like critter walk. He tries to do this thing where he hits and then uses the banana to extend the range. If you don't time it perfectly, it just kills your momentum. So now I'm like, I don't really want it. I was like, I want something cool, right? Now I'm like, it's got to be cool if I'm gonna win this. So, but Poolboi has 2 items. He can pretty much get any shot he wants. So I'm like, I'm gonna commit to murder right here real quick.
And he just waited for his own death.
Yeah, unsure what was going on here. I've committed enough murder for myself. I'm waiting for the item. Nothing really comes. He mind games the shit out of me.
He knows.
And so then he goes for something here. Oh, I'm gonna warn everyone. Vera warning. This is gonna be a long OT. And then now I'm just spamming hit because I'm panicking, and I'm like, I don't want to be clipped. They'll never be me. I know I said I want to be clipped, but I really don't.
I'm gonna give you the chance, but please don't do it.
Yeah. Like I didn't actually mean it. So then Poolboi switches to the shroom really well.
Oh my god! Okay.
He's cooking. He's going. He's got the chef knife out. He's on a gas stove right now. But so then I'm like, okay, let's just commit some more murder here. I'm gonna hit you as many times as I can.
No. Immediate item.
Yeah, you don't want to go home, right? So then he goes for that like little short slide, just misses it. My Daisy hopefully will wake up in time. Bounce off the toad. Good defense here. And now we're back on the items. I'm going to commit some more murder here, though. Make sure he's got 2 items in the bag, so I can then just do this freely. So I'm gonna hit a little bit more here again. Just make sure I clear it out. There's no rebounders because and now I've got a clear one-on-one, which is like obviously why I'm going to do
anything.
This.
Yep.
Which is just run right at the keeper. That was.
Oh my goodness! Holy shit! Please score this.
Yeah. Now I'm panicking. So he's gonna go for his own 22, which I don't know if you can do with Yoshi. I don't know. So now I'm like, okay.
I don't know. 22 is gonna have that set.
Yeah, we'll need the expert on that. So Poolboi's gonna get there, try to get there. He just misses out. He probably would have still missed out with his shroom too. I don't know.
I don't know if
so
he
I'm just
uses it
gonna,
early.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cook a little bit. I'm gonna do my thing.
Dude, just blow everybody up. I'd use that bomb 8 days a week.
Yeah, I know. You just gotta. If you bomb here, you'd have like a clear 3-on-2 breakaway. But he's gonna get his own breakaway. He's gonna wait. He's gonna show me that he doesn't need to. He'll let my players get back in his face. And he doesn't even watch the replay. What a dick. So now it is a 2-1. Poolboi has fended off elimination. And we are running. I gave him the grace. He ran it back on Palace, so I ran it immediately back on Das Underground. So again, oh, go ahead.
And so like the thing is like when does the styling stop? You know, because like you're like, okay, I'm about to get eliminated. I can't get eliminated by my boy, so I'm gonna start sweating.
Yeah, that's the thing. I forget when it stops. I don't really know what I'm doing. I think this game was all an entire blur. I'm not really sure what happened.
Oh my god.
But Poolboi, yeah, I think a 2-goal lead is normally when I'm like, fuck this. So I'm running it right back to the corner. I'm spamming corners. I'm making it go burr.
That's a good strategy.
I'm doing my euros. I'm doing my shit.
You see, it works. It worked out against Frank, even though I think I just took it way too far.
Dude, especially on like Palace too. That was so much.
I was just like, it's gonna go in eventually, right? And then I'd shoot like 3 more, and I'm like, next one, and then I think the 4th. And then
the first time I lost to Viv, I literally missed 17 corners in a row, and I was like, at some point I was just like, how many am I gonna miss? That's interesting. But there I finally get into what is my favorite offensive position, which is the goalkeeper stun. I hit that and get a little lucky on a long stun. But now I know I've got the 1-2 on the Toad, but I didn't realize that other Toad was there. So I'm forced to shroom in there to stop that. Make it a little dirty in the corner, but if I hit enough into the fence, I'm going to get a breakaway.
That was nasty.
Yeah, and then I'm going to show him that I also got lobs too. The risk of using triple bombs on an RPG is that triple bombs suck.
Yeah, just in general.
So there, I'm trying to get my disrespectful my slosh cheese here, and then now that I've tied the game up, I'm back to doing some bullshit.
You're back in sauce mode.
Yeah, I'm back in sauce mode.
Oh my god! I didn't know your critter had a 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
Dude, it's because I'm mashing the A button the second it gets in his hand, so he's practiced on it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm making him watch this one too. Just the deeks there. Just to let him know. You know, it's all about a statement. But yeah, Poolboi also knows that I have a problem with just like immediately throwing the ball out the second it gets into Critter's hands. So I'm sure that's like that gives me plenty of backfield turnovers to work with. But then once I get one deke, I'm fiending for more, so I'm looking for it. But this is a great corner opportunity for Poolboi. He gets a shot off perfectly, does bounce off the shells, and then fouls in the backfield to give myself a green shell, which I use as like a zoning shell pretty much to do a charged European.
Yep.
Which is obviously what you should have been using.
Poolboi stalls a little bit.
Stalls a little bit, so then I'm like, I'm gonna back off.
So you're like, I just won.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, okay, now I can style the rest of the game and then just call him out and pull a J.
Say he stalled and then just win the set.
Yeah. That's the sporting gentleman's way to do it. Yes. But there, Poolboi's going for something right there. I don't know what it was, but it was something. Using the wall dribble here. I was trying to go for what King did one time, which was like it was like if you hit a slide shot, but you chip it, it's like to the near post it goes in. So that's what I'm looking for at this point. But I decided to just get a slip and slide anyways. Now Poolboi's got two really good items, and he just misses off on the corner, but so forced to burn the bombs. But still gets a goal from that, although he doesn't keep the loop going, which may hurt him.
Oh damn, he had possession, so that really was an opportunity to get back in this game.
Yeah, I think it's just like him losing possession. You know, a lot has killed him. Is not, and then I've been able to generate a lot of items. But right there, he's got another really good spot for a slide, but goes a little early on that. So, which is going to kill him. But he does get the ball right back, and this is a really good spot for him to hit like a kind of a shallow lob.
Why is he waiting?
I don't know if it's a control issue at this point. At this point, I'm like, it might be a control issue, and I'm really confused at what's going on. So I'm just gonna dribble around a little bit. But yeah, that's a good corner. Yeah, and this game's getting close. I'm feeling the pressure a little bit. I don't want to go to a game 5 with my boy, which I think is an elimination game because we're playing the wrong amount of sets.
Yeah.
Games. So I'm like, okay, I'm taking to the corner. I'm making it go burr. And now I'm gonna commit murder for a little bit just to stall. Oh, and then I'm trying to deke into the dirty arrow. I remember that. I labbed that for a little bit, the deke into the dirty arrow.
And what was the results?
Well, it doesn't work.
Weird.
But yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? So Poolboi still got a chance to, you know, tie this game up here. But I'm just gonna make it dirty in the corner here. Pull a little Sleemy D. Hit him as many times as I can. And then we just kind of like sit next to each other with the ball, not really doing anything for a little bit. He's still got 2 items, but the movement is a little too much for him. And looking like I'm gonna take this set 3-1. Shout out Poolboi. It was always fun playing you. I enjoyed the heck out of it. Sorry, I apologize.
Christian Minecraft server.
Yeah, I know. How could I? Yeah, and so I think that'll do it for this set and for this stream.
Yep. Any closing thoughts? Oh, I forgot to add the outro thing that Red made me, but whatever. It'll be fine. Yeah, what we said before was we have a lot of other content coming out pretty soon. So, like the what was I thinking? The
film sesh.
Film sesh, that's it. The film sesh is coming out, and highlights will be out soon. So stay tuned. Anything from you?
Now that I've also got a computer, I'm making hella shit posts. I'm cooking. I'm ready to go. So watch for some low quality content from your boy NuketheWales.
Yes, please. We're big fans of low quality content here. And with that, we will see you later. Bye.